Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. So Keffels is going to drop a nuke on someone. New autism game. Ooh, I love autism games. $2. Randomly generated skill trees. Interesting. Interesting. You like the energetic start? Thank you. Doing my best, all right? Well, you know what? Fucking, why not? Why not get it? It's $1.99. How's it going, Shadowrun? Can I not open this in Steam? Cool. From the new flu and COVID vaccine? Yeah, no, dude, everyone that I know that has like mentioned getting the vax in the past couple of months has said that it's really kicked their ass. Purchase for myself. PayPal. You know, I should probably do this just in case. Make sure it doesn't accidentally open up my PayPal in front of everyone's. All right, let's see if I install this, if it will crash the internet. No. I'll just be damned. All right, well, we have downloaded Talented. Do you see Zan talk to Tipster where he says, I can't be friends with someone who's friends with someone I don't like? No, I did not see that. But you know what I did see? You know what I did see? I did see Vosh recently come out and defend Shu. Where's Vosh? Uh-oh. Just a couple of days after Zan tries to does burn the bridge with Keffels and says that, well, I wouldn't be friends. I wouldn't be friends with Vosh, and I've almost burned the bridge with him over his friendship with Shu, but you know what? You know what? As long as they're only friends in private, it'll all, like, it's fine with me. But then Vosh comes out and says something, he platforms her, which is one of the things that Zan said, I could never get behind her being platformed by Vosh, and Vosh said he's never going to platform her or say that she's a good person again. What is this?
And repeat after me. I am a...
Bro, I swear to God, like, the more white people I see put up that fist, it just makes me want to go full Joker mode, man. I just want to go full fucking Joker mode. Like, you see, like, what the fuck is he doing? Repeat after me. Wearing a failed state fucking sweater. Uhuru.
Repeat after me. I am a revolutionary. When you wake up in the morning and look in the mirror, point at yourself and say, this is what a revolutionary looks like.
I literally I don't even I don't have a I don't have a comment. I don't have a comment. This video speaks for itself, dude. This video speaks for itself. This is the most unbelievably fucking cringy fucking thing I've ever seen from someone. One more time, please.
Repeat after me. I am a revolutionary. When you wake up in the morning and look in the mirror, point at yourself and say, this is what a revolutionary looks like. And mean it.
And mean it. God, I want to know. I want to know what the context before and after, dude. I want to know what the context before and after was, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. This is actually fucking sad, dude. A revolutionary looks like a pedophile? This is how he ends every stream? Like, there's so much to say about it, but there's also so little to say about it. What the fuck am I supposed to say? We have like a guy who used to make a living by doing Johnny Cash impersonations, fighting with people on Twitter and Twitch. Not face to face, of course, because he's too much of a fucking coward to do it face to face in real life or even through a fucking video call. Can't fucking do that. But you know what he can do? He can raise his fist in the air. And he can talk all about, you are a revolutionary. I am a revolutionary. We're going to change the world as long as you donate for $4.99 a month. Like, do I need to link you your chat again? Wait, what do you mean? Oh God, tell me.
When you wake up in the morning, look in the mirror. Say, this is what a revolutionary looks like. When you wake up in the morning, look in the mirror. Say, this. Repeat after me. I'm a revolutionary. Repeat after me.
Bro, this is so fucking sad, dude. This is like I'm actually uncomfortable watching it. What a horrible sign off. What a fucking weird culty sign off, dude. Listen, you too can make a difference. You too. Listen, you're not nobody. Listen, you're not nobody. You're somebody. You are a revolutionary. You're like Stalin. You're like Lenin. You're like Mao for real, for real. No cap, comrade. Like, it was a great time to buffer. Oh, I have no idea what you mean. Do you need to relink my chat to me? I don't know what that means.
We will remember those who peddle IDF lies.
Rad libs hate me more than the genocide in Palestine. Wow.
We will remember those who peddle IDF lies in the midst of an...
We will remember. We will never forget. We are legion. We are
ongoing
many.
genocide. We'll remember this. So y'all's hatred of me, I think you realize, is just sort of a reflection of perhaps a hatred of yourself. Like, get therapy. Because this ain't it. This ain't it.
Wait, sorry. I was reading.
This is just
Clyde.
sort of a reflection of perhaps a hatred of yourself. Like, get therapy. Because this ain't it. This ain't it.
This ain't it. Bro, I swear to God, what is it with these people and having the exact same, like, internet lingo dialogue? Like, it's like a plug and play of Twitter lingo. I just don't understand it. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. Said completely unironically.
Like, get therapy.
Get therapy.
This ain't it.
They talk
This
like
ain't
they're
it.
on Twitter.
Like, look inside yourself, because this is what you've become. We will remember
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait. Just some background noise. This ain't it, soy not true. I'm cringing listening to a straight guy say this shit. Oh no. Okay, well, we still got 30 minutes until Keffels does her stuff. Really quick, I guess while we're waiting for the Keffels nuke. Let's see. I haven't looked at the game since we since I streamed last, which was like 5 days ago, so oh, he has the EXP share. Okay. Confusion. Got it. No Shadowrun Pokemon. Listen, Shadowrun got obliterated on the last run, dude. Okay, let's see. How many of these people have we fought? Have we fought all the way over here? We fought them. Who do I need to level up for? Oh, shit. I don't know anything about what I need to do next. One sec. Watson Bulbapedia. That's such huge nostalgia for third gen. Yeah, that's why I decided to start with Emerald rather than Crystal. Like Crystal, I think Crystal might have been the first game that I personally owned that my older brother and I didn't share. So the first Pokemon game I ever played was either Gold or Crystal. I think it was Crystal. So Gen 2 is probably my favorite generation. Then Gen 3. No, Gen 2, Gen 1, then Gen 3. But like the overwhelming majority of the time of me playing Pokemon was Gen 3. Okay, level cap is 24. I'm just such a coward now. After getting wiped in with one of the gym leaders. What is this?
Stop being upset or worried that your belly is going to make people uncomfortable. You know what makes you people uncomfortable? Weird vibes.
Hey, welcome back. Thank you for coming to this video. We are going to look at some fat acceptance TikTok today and do a
I don't know why, but every single time I hear her say fat acceptance TikTok, every time you link me to this girl, fat acceptance TikTok. Did you see they announced a remake of One Piece before it's even over? That's why I'll literally never devote any amount of my fucking life to watching that shit-ass anime. All right? Please, if you can't finish your anime in fucking, 150 episodes max, then please don't even fucking offer it to me. Do not tell me to watch fucking, no. You just got to get through the first 150 episodes for it to get good. I don't want to watch that many episodes before it gets good, okay? Just give me the meat of the fucking story, all right? That's all I want. Watch Bleach. Listen, I watched the first 4 seasons of Bleach. First 4 seasons of Bleach, fine. Season 45 plus is lit. All of these fucking One Piece losers always want to fucking say, oh no, bro, just trust me, bro. It's like fucking, you know what? One Piece guys are the stoners of the anime world. You know, when a stoner says you like, I probably just like don't really want to smoke any weed, or, I think that people that smoke too much weed on too like often of a time basis, they're just kind of like losers. They don't really want to like, they can't survive while sober. They can't handle, calling Pizza Hut to place an order, right? And they'll be like, no, bro, you don't understand. This is indica, not sativa. So I should be able to do whatever I fucking want to do. And it won't even make me feel paranoid. And if you're feeling paranoid, bro, like, you just got to get used to it, man. Like, That's how stoners are. One Piece people are exactly the fucking same. They're exactly the fucking same. No, bro, you don't understand. Like, yeah, you're saying you don't want to like watch that many episodes before it gets good. Look, listen, it's good all the way through. Don't listen to what other people say, bro. It's good all the way through. Please, absolutely not. Read your DMs now. Bribing you. Holy shit. Okay. You'll pee your pants, speaking of indica and sativa. Listen, I know enough people. I've had to walk people through like little panic attacks when they've had their first fucking hit off of like a Delta 8 pin. All right. All right, let's see here. We'll watch the fat acceptance thing for a minute, and then we'll see what Keffels is dropping a nuke about.
Oh god, where to begin? Okay, so first of all, we all have the same skeleton. Okay, so we don't all have the same skeleton. That's why there are height differences in humans.
She is replying to a comment that says, fat is not a body type. Humans are not supposed to be fat. We all have the same skeleton. It's an ED. And she is going to give us a fat acceptance biology lesson.
I can't do it anymore. I don't judge you at all. I'm not like a terminally online drama monger who's like, you can't be friends with any.
Wait. When was this? When was this clip from? Is this recent?
Personally, I can't do it anymore. I don't judge you at all. I'm not like a terminally online drama monger who's like, you can't be friends with anybody I don't like. But that's just my side of things. I didn't want my side to be missed. Personally,
Man, how times have changed. Okay, bad acceptance. Yeah, slander hall.
Lesson now.
Because some people have tall skeletons and some people have short skeletons. Now, if your point, which is what I think you were trying to say, which is that we're actually all made up of the same stuff, and therefore if we're all made up of the same stuff, then there shouldn't be fatness because we should just treat our bodies as they should be treated, you're really neglecting like all of the different nuances that our human bodies have.
Has anyone else noticed that when fat acceptance...
It is really funny them talking about like the nuances of like how our bodies work, but then they don't want to acknowledge that like more fat matter on your fucking skeletal frame equals more wear and tear on your skeletal frame equals more wear and tear on your heart to pump all the fucking blood through all of the new fucking blood vessels that have to form around the fucking fat cells that you're fucking destroying your entire life with. But
is trying to explain something they don't really understand. They're always like,
I think it's very nuanced.
Okay.
nuance?
There's also like internal organs, like how our internal organs work is different person to person. For example, some people are intolerant or allergic to certain types of food groups because all of our bodies are different. And maybe those factors have a influence on how we store, gain, keep, carry weight. So if your point is we're all made out of the same stuff, I guess you're right to a certain extent.
I didn't personally interpret this as we're all made of the same stuff. My interpretation is they're saying that regardless...
Bullying fat people is bad, but fat people should not be fat. Fucking thank you. Thank you. What a fucking just based way to summarize the entire thing. It's bad to be a bully. It's bad to shit on someone. But also, if you're going to be like extremely fat, you should probably stop that, right? And if you're going to be like talking about like fat acceptance, you should also acknowledge that, yeah, it's probably bad for your you know, health if you are a fat person. If you are fat, you are probably less healthy than someone who is skinny. Probably.
Regardless of the height of our skeletons,
On
there is a
average.
standard distribution for our lean body mass and adipose tissue that's considered healthy. Maybe that's too generous of an interpretation.
So like, for example, genetics, right? We're all made of the same stuff. So me and you, we both have eyes, we both have a nose, and we both have a mouth. But they look different. You know why? Genetics. They look different. How our bodies manifest is different. So that genetics can feed into like all sorts of things. It could feed into, like, for example, hereditary conditions. It could feed into how fast or slow metabolism is. For example, have you ever met someone who just seems to be able to eat whatever they want and never gain weight? And we always say,
Jesus Christ, I don't even know what the fuck this means. Someone please explain to me what this means. Those glasses frames are way more of a reason for her to have a piñata party on a cliff than her weight. What does that mean? A piñata party on a cliff? I just want to know. Another band, Sondsol? Okay, well, keep me in the dark there.
gosh, they have a fast metabolism, or they're naturally thin or naturally slender. Have you ever thought?
I mean, I thought about the blindfold. Listen, I thought about the blindfold, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to walk off of the cliff. I would feel like if you're going to say, like, this person should, this person should perish, you would give them a much more direct route to the other side, right? Like, this person should go to the rope store and then visit the rickety stool store afterwards, Like, if you think your stupid ass isn't going to sprint off the side, listen, I grew up in Houston, fucking Texas. Do you know how many parties I've been to where there are piñatas and you're blindfolded? All right, there are a lot of Mexicans down here. There's a lot of Mexicans down here. There's a lot of piñata parties I've been to. It's not that hard to not walk off the fucking cliff. Also, she's not sprinting anywhere. She hasn't sprinted since she was fucking like 8 years old on the playground. After that, it was all fucking McDonald's and pizza.
Thought maybe the inverse is true. That maybe some people.
Sorry,
okay.
Let me be clear. I am bullying now. All right, now I'm being bad. All right, now I'm being the asshole.
Slow metabolisms, and therefore they gain weight super easy, and they find it really hard to lose weight. And there might be a term for that. We might call it naturally fat, and therefore that's why we have a range of body types and sizes and heights. Like, that's why it's really not hard to grasp. I hope you've enjoyed my biology lesson.
That felt
And she's Scottish. No, you can't trust a goddamn thing she says.
kind of like she was making it up as she went along to me. Her biology lesson here is implying that the reason some people are obese and other people aren't is the same reason that
Damn,
some
I
people
need
have
something
green
that can
eyes
kill
and some people have blue
Grovile.
eyes. And that is not how it works. We can't
have nothing
lifestyle
to
our
deal with
way
flying
into
type.
green eyes if we have brown eyes right now. But we can lifestyle our way
That's why I
into
was
different
leveling
body
up.
weights.
Hold on. That's why I was leveling up the fucking autism mode, because I don't have anything that can deal with flying type. And I have normal type here. And so at least it's neutral. Damn it. Okay, I guess we're going to listen to this and just grind, because I have to have something that can fight against the fucking Wingle.
You stay so fit?
Diet, exercise, genetics.
Actually, when we look at the research that delves into the genetic components that do influence obesity, it still always comes down to energy balance. For example, some people have issues with their hunger signals. They might have trouble getting full, or they may feel full for a shorter amount of time. But ultimately, it's still about how much energy we're taking in versus how much our body is using.
The history of the treadmill. This weekend at a FatCon, it was briefly brought up, but I wanted to do some more research on this.
So I actually found the research that she did here to be pretty interesting, but the point of the research seems to be to prove that exercise is actually punishment. So keep that in mind as we watch this.
In 1818, a British engineer named Sir William Cubitt decided, hey, we have a bunch of prisoners just sitting around not doing anything. So it was introduced into prisons in order to be a pointless time waster and to punish them. It's estimated that prisoners were forced to spend an average of 6 hours a day on these treadmills. In 1898, they were banned because so many prisoners were getting injured and getting ill because they were malnourished because they're eating in a prison, and they were forced to work on these machines for so long every day. They were deemed as being excessively cruel.
I was actually surprised to learn that treadmills had been used this way in the past, but to be fair, this isn't novel to the treadmill. Forced labor and tiny rations have been used to punish people for a long time, but she doesn't really care about the plight of these prisoners. She cares about twisting this into fat acceptance activism.
And then in the 1950s in the US, they started to regain popularity again in an attempt at use for physical fitness. So this is important for a number of reasons and how it ties into anti-fat bias that we experience currently in society. We are often told that we should just do the work and work out and lose weight, and then we'll be quote unquote normal. But the idea behind these things are that they were meant for punishment. So people are essentially telling us that we deserve to be punished because of how...
Does everyone who jumps on a fucking treadmill, is that just them like, oh, I need to punish myself for something? What is the implication? I'm sorry, like running, going on a treadmill, it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. Yeah, I used to run 7 miles a day. Now, granted, it didn't really help me for what I was trying to do. I was trying to like build up my stamina so that I could climb a mountain. I still passed out on the peak because of lack of oxygen, but you know, I was in really good shape, and I was fat as fuck going into that. What summit? Guadalupe Peak in West Texas. But it was just like I was a fat fuck. I think I must have been 235 pounds at the time. I was fatter than normal, and it was just not that bad. It's just not that bad. Okay, maybe I'm just
how our bodies look. And when you look at this history and see how it was originally used,
normal person measurements, I actually have no clue. Okay, the heaviest I've ever been was 260 pounds, so I was 117 kilos. At that time, I was like 240 pounds. Oh, it was 246. So 108 kilos. And now I am 215, 97 kilos.
Used in prisons for punishment, like that's where this idea comes from.
I have no idea how high it was.
People deserve to be punished.
No, even with this history, it does not logically follow that exercise is...
You're asking how tall I am? I'm 6'1". I don't know how many centimeters that is.
Literally punishment for fat people. It feels stupid to even have to say that out loud. The lack of logic in fat acceptance spaces leads to a lot of really entertaining activism on their part. Like this little infographic I found that explains that because we can't expect a Rottweiler to turn into a Chihuahua through diet and exercise, that it would be silly to expect an overweight person to transform into a thinner person through diet and exercise.
That can't be fucking real. I'm sorry, that can't be real. Why would you expect a Rottweiler to turn into a Chihuahua? Bro, if you guys fucking knew the amount of people when I worked at a vet clinic that would bring their fucking Rottweilers, their fucking golden retrievers, their labs in for being fat, obese fucks, fucking rolling their dogs, their spherical little watermelon dogs, their fat ass little chihuahuas in, because people don't understand that it is calories in, calories out, regardless of what fucking species you are. So you're feeding your dog too much, you dumb motherfucker. They have weak knees. Why do they have weak knees? They have hip dysplasia. Why do they have hip dysplasia? Well, part of that's going to be genetics, and then part of it's going to be you feed your fat fuck dog too much.
You can't argue against these facts.
Bro, what is that? I want to see a guy like that fly off the end, dude. I want to see that guy fly off. I'll get in your VC. Hold on. I am not in a headspace to talk to anyone right now. Sorry. Still recovering from being too high earlier. Fat Rotties and Chihuahuas. Dude, it's always Rotties, Chihuahuas, Labs. Dude, the amount of fat fuck like black and yellow labs that come in to a vet office or to a kennel or to training is unfucking believable, dude. People just feed their dogs so goddamn much. It's sickening, dude. Like this one. Okay, last link from Gas. Oh man, see this dog right here? I'm telling you guys right now, if he's not dead yet, he will die about 3 years too early. Why? Look at that gut hanging down. That dog should not have a gut. This is where that line right here, that's where that stomach should be. That's where that stomach should be. This dog is gonna die because he's fat. Because the owners just continually feed him fucking bacon strips and fucking bacon grease on his fucking food because he asks for it, and they feel guilty because their dog's giving them puppy dog eyes. Jesus Christ. He can barely get his feet down on the ground because of his fucking fat belly. Jesus Christ. I saw this dog walking at a mall and told my tia that dogs have so many allergies. Yeah.
Little infographic I found that explains that because we can't expect a Rottweiler to turn into a Chihuahua.
My brother's black lab is fat, but he also has muscles to move himself. The lab can launch herself off up to a 4-foot tall bed. Oh, it hurts when she lands on you, and she's so proud. Yeah, of course. Well, black labs are always just happy dogs. My cats, my 2 boy cats, they got neutered late. So they went through the whole tomcat phase. And so they're just monsters. They're like 16 pounds, but they're not overweight. They're just big fucking dudes.
Through diet and exercise, that it would be silly to expect an overweight person to transform into a thinner person through diet and exercise. And to actually have to explain to someone that they can still lose weight with diet and exercise, even though dogs can't transform into different breeds of dog with diet and exercise, feels pretty bad.
When you take the chance.
Now be honest, you giggled at that. You smiled, or you breathed some air out of your nose, or you recognized that it's silly.
Before we get into Jock Scientist's analysis of our sense of humor, here is the full video that she's replying to. If you can't see the screen, it's a girl setting her camera up really quick to jump into a split squat with some free weights. And right when she starts, she's like contorting her face.
When you take the chance to go after your dreams.
Doing this kind of melodramatic bit. And the girl making the video is actually a gym influencer herself. So it seems like she's poking fun at herself just as much as anyone else.
Because when I tell you that comment section, not what I expected at all. Like scrolling through here, I genuinely feel like I'm losing my mind. The creator didn't even tag anybody. It's literally just supposed to be like a silly goose video. I don't know if y'all know this, but like gym influencer, gym rat, frequent gym goer, not a protected class.
Coming from Fat Acceptance, who actually wants to be a protected class, despite the fact that going to the gym regularly would actually shift their body composition slowly away from that class. And nothing for nothing, but when I went through these comments, they were really mixed. Some people got the joke, some people didn't really, but nobody cried out like they do in the Fat Acceptance comments of, say, a photo shoot.
Though I guess I shouldn't be surprised that people who make their entire personality about their physique and how much they work out and how often they go to the gym have no sense of humor at all. Their attempt at jokes include making fun of people they perceive as not fit and like their own body dysmorphia.
Again, with the irony of calling out other people for making something their whole identity, when fat acceptance makes absolutely everything about their fatness and body size. And do you notice how the body image struggles of other people are always dismissed in this space?
And like their own body dysmorphia.
Like there is no second thought as to why maybe people in the gym would share humor about what they see when they look at themselves in the mirror.
But like, hello, it's the gym. What? It is not that serious. Ever seen a hip thrust? What is serious about that? You'll need to put in some touching grass reps. Some grip work so you can get one.
I like her little joke here at the end, telling other people to get a grip, brought to us by the same people who have melted down this year over Taylor Swift using the word fat in a music video, Gwyneth Paltrow giving an interview about what she eats in her life, her day, a children's show teaching kids that body size.
All right, I don't know what Gwyneth Paltrow said, but listen, some of these celebrities have some fucking crazy things that they say about eating. All right, there's this one line, I can't remember who it's from, but my girlfriend makes fun of it all the time, where some famous model girl in the 90s said, "There's nothing that tastes as good as skinny feels," and then she showed me a picture of this girl, and she has like anorexia. Like, she looks actually, unironically, fucking anorexic. Nothing tastes as good as skinny feels. Like, bro, you're fucking so lost in the sauce now, dude. You're so lost in it.
And exercise are correlated. Brendan Fraser wearing a fat suit. And honestly, I know that's not even half of it. So if you can think of any that I've missed, leave them down below.
Okay, this message is for me, from me. So if you're not me, keep scrolling. You have a belly.
This is a message for me, to me, only for me. Ignore this TikTok that I've made on a public platform for virtue signal points, because I'm just about self-improvement. I don't give a fuck about anyone else unless it gives me clout. Like, okay.
Hello? It's there. She's not going anywhere. So I'm gonna need you to just like get over it. You know what I mean? Because you know what? You
How's
look
it going,
cute.
Sam?
You look cute. And your belly does not change that. In fact, I think it adds a little bit of pizzazz. So listen.
It had something.
Listen.
The body positivity here has a little bit of a Stockholm syndrome-y kind of touch to it once we've gotten to the place where we're convincing ourselves that we have to learn to love our bellies because they're not going anywhere.
You have a belly, and that's okay because your body is great the way that it is. Stop being upset or worried that your belly is going to make people uncomfortable. You know what makes you people uncomfortable? Weird vibes. You are not allowed to bring weird vibes into today. Got it?
She broke her own rule when she made this TikTok. I actually agree with her here that nobody's body will ever make somebody as uncomfortable as weird vibes. And that's actually, I think, something that both body positivity and fat acceptance don't understand. Oftentimes, the backlash that they receive has nothing to do with their bodies and everything to do with the
weird vibes,
spreading misinformation. So
No, I've never heard of the HM's once and Nuzlocke rule.
Over the top self-love, denying science. All of that falls under the category of things that make people uncomfortable. And the root of all of that is dishonesty. Honesty has the opposite effect on people, and it's true no matter what size you are, both ways. Take a look at this clip of someone acknowledging a hard truth about their size in relation to dating, and notice how different it feels from the last clip.
I don't really know if a lot of people feel like this, but I know, and you know, that people are gonna think I'm more pretty when I'm skinny. It's so hard to think about because part of my brain is still like that. Like, if you don't like me now, you're not gonna like me when I'm skinny. The only thing that is changing is my body. My mind's not gonna change. And the other part of my brain is screaming,
Being fat can literally make it. Isn't like being. Oh, I used leech sheet again because I'm dumb as fuck. like being unhealthy can literally lead to like some sort of chemical depression in your brain, right? Like I'm fairly certain.
Well, you're not gonna have the same like dating pool of like men now as you would when you're skinny. And it's such a hard pill to swallow because you can't hate on people for having preference. You really can't. Because there are certain types of men that I don't want to date. And so I can't blame
You
them
can't
for not
date
wanting
any
to
of
date a
them.
fat person. I
Sorry.
can't. And neither can you, to be honest.
I don't know about you, but because of the way fat acceptance has bent reality, I was actually taken back by the honesty here. I agree that it's a hard pill to swallow, that our looks actually matter when it comes to dating. It's definitely romantic to think about being loved for who we are, but most of us can acknowledge that physical attraction to our partners is important.
I love, and I am a very romantic person, and it hurts my heart sometimes to sit back and just think about how I've never had the opportunity because I am fat, okay? Obviously, there's other things that go into that. Maybe I'm not emotionally available, blah, 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 whatever. But the main reason is because I'm fat. And as much as you guys might try to convince me otherwise in the comments, like my friends do, that is mainly the reason.
Actually, something that I want to talk about in a future video is that this idea of being loved for who we are isn't actually enough for fat acceptance activists. They don't like hearing this. I say that because when I see videos like this one,
date or marry a plus size girl.
Oh, yes, because beauty is within.
I always see a good amount of backlash that's basically saying, I don't care what you think about my personality, I want you to think I'm hot.
Because beauty is within.
Fat women are hot. Just one more time. Fat women are hot.
As a plus size community, I really think we need to stop accepting answers like this. The beauty's on the inside. So what he's telling you is he does not think we're beautiful on the outside. Like, that's not okay. Oh, it's so great. Like, no, this is the bare minimum.
Yeah, and maybe the bare minimum for you to like respect yourself would be to lose a little bit of weight, right? Man, you know, I feel like I'm probably actually fat phobic. If fat phobia is a thing, I'm probably one of them. I don't want to grow up and be fat. I don't want to. I think about that. Like, man, when I'm old and I don't want to move anymore, am I just gonna become fat? And it's like, you know what? If it gets to a certain point, if I like literally can't do anything, if I can't help myself, I'll have someone help me by putting a fucking 9mm against my head. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want to end up like that, you know. Like sleep apnea, fucking heart attack risk at all fucking times, you know? With those grown out roots, you're less than the bare minimum. Jesus fucking Christ.
Is a conversation for a different day though. Today, I want to end by looking at this weight loss progress. She's lost about 100 pounds, and it seems like she accomplished most of that with running. She's focused on making lifestyle changes over a long period of time, I think 5 years, which is definitely going to increase her odds for maintaining this weight loss. We're going to end with the TikToks here for today. Thank you for making it this far with me. Let me know your thoughts down below. Before you leave, don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you enjoyed this one. Before we part, I do want to touch base a bit. The year is coming to an end.
Okay, I don't care. Sorry, I don't care. All right, Keffels' stream has begun, but it looks like nothing has happened yet. I can't fucking take this anymore. It's time to burn everything down. By the way, did you guys see fucking... I don't know how many of you guys use fucking spicy chat. Fucking Koiman. Someone made a fucking Koiman wiggler. And I think I want a wiggler now. If everyone else is going to get a wiggler, I want a wiggler. I want the same thing, but with me. Okay? damn gas. A little transphobic. Does this mean that it's starting? Oh, gotcha. I thought you just typoed talking about Keffels. What is spicy chat? There's another streamer named Chud Logic whose Discord has a channel called Spicy Chat. It is either the funnest place or the worst place. Don't let Keffels take me down. Okay, I'll move it. I'll just keep my eye on it, okay? Kuhlman is leeching off of Keffels too. Oh, cool. We're all doing the same thing. I want to know what the nuke is going to be. That's all I want to know. Oh, Nicholas Diorio just donated $2 to her. Oh, my internet died? I'm not terminally online enough to care about Discord based. Have you been following her drama recently? No, I have not. I watched her stuff with Xander Hall. I watched her stuff fighting with him on that, but I have not watched anything else. I know that she said that she was raped or something, which is horrible if that happened. But I was thinking about watching that on stream, but the problem is that she like evidently talks for fucking forever about nothing in the stream, so I don't know when to actually watch and see what the allegations were. So, one second. Let me see here.
What is up?
Still on that.
My name is Cleary, and today we are looking at Vosh. All right, this guy. So I've watched some of his stuff in the past. Like, overall, there are a lot of things I agree with him on. But, dude, some of the ways he handles certain topics just fucking infuriates me. And when it comes to talking about Republicans, that's one of them. So I am pretty solidly a Democrat. But, like, Vosh just habitually dehumanizes Republicans and turns them into these fucking monsters, dude. It's disgusting. So it's just dude, I started watching this video. I was like, well, I try to watch the whole thing to kind of like sort out my opinion on like what he said and stuff, to help myself be more concise. I had to stop only like 2 minutes in because I was already worked up. I was already fucking ready to go. So let's do this, dude. Vosh time, baby.
I love reacting to reacts.
By the way, I don't know why I like the music.
Remember how in Texas there's been like a court injunction and then threats of prosecution from Ken Paxton, the Texas AG, with regards to whether or not a woman can get an abortion when the fetus inside of her is guaranteed to die anyway and might potentially threaten her health to not have an abortion. She fled Texas. Which is probably the smart move from her end.
See, all that's fair. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I didn't read this. He's been able to get an abortion in Texas even though her fetus is a fatal condition and continuing the pregnancy threatens her future fertility. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Probably the right direction to take things. I'm not going to lie. I don't fault her fleeing Texas. Psychotic that this is happening, but, you know. Kate has been unable to get an abortion in Texas, even though her fetus has a fatal condition and continuing the pregnancy threatens her future fertility. Last week, a state court
I don't know what this guy's critique is actually going to be.
Texas AG Paxton asked the.
I don't know what his take is actually going to be, but like, here's the thing: when dehumanizing or demonizing Republicans, like, it feels really good to call them demons. You know, it feels really good to call them demons. But at the same time, like the best way to counter someone's statements on basically anything is to actually understand, to have some understanding of where they're coming from and why they believe the things that they do, right? Like, this is one of the main issues. Keffels is starting. I'll just finish this really quick. But you got to understand the reasons why someone believes something or why someone thinks something. If you just, call them a demon, you're never going to convince them to stop believing the bad thing, right? This is one of the main. Oh, really? It really only did that much damage? That's cool. I thought that I could just knock them out super quick. But like, one of my main problems with the conflict in Israel and Palestine is, yeah, I can totally understand where the Palestinians are coming from, right? Totally understand. But it feels like a lot of them really do not care to understand where, like, the average Israeli is coming from. It's all just propaganda. It's all just lies and justifications for some sort of unbelievably brutal genocidal campaign that the Israelis are doing. If you're honest, both sides have some legitimate reason to fear or to hate the other side. So all we can do is talk about actions. But if you don't want to understand why they're doing something, all of the actions can just be chalked up to, oh, well, they're just fucking evil, right? They're just evil. They want to genocide all of the Palestinians. Look how many people have died. But it's like, you're not thinking about like the reasons why they strike those targets, right? Do they do anything here? Why would they strike this target, right? If they've dropped 20,000 bombs and 20,000 people have died, that's like approximately one death per bomb. So if they were doing a genocide, they could probably do it a lot more efficiently than this. It's just like, it doesn't help you to just demonize people because you're not actually going to get anything. You're not going to actually move anyone's opinions. Okay, let's farm Keffels now. See what's going on here.
So, before anyone asks, no, this is not a Zan stream.
Uh-oh.
This isn't about Zan. I'm going to be talking about Zan, but this is about far more than just Zan.
It's about far more.
I'm going to be talking about everything.
Oh, no. Okay, I should probably just grind, right?
To be honest. We're going to be talking about Xanderhall. We're going to be talking about the stuff that happened with my ex. We're going to be talking about the doxings, the swattings. We're going to be talking about kiwi farms. We're going to be talking about BreadTube and all of the large creators who have been complicit with it. This is a stream where everything gets put on the table.
It's a true nuke stream, guys. True nukes.
I'm going to be talking about Thought Slime. I'm going to be talking about FD Signifier.
Oh, no, really?
I'm going to be talking about all of these people.
All of these people.
Platformed fascists in their content in order to attack people in their own community.
Oh, man.
Everything
is on the table.
Put on the table tonight.
Oh, no, the table is set, guys. It's time for dinner.
And all that I ask before we start this stream is make sure to like the stream and make sure to let people know the stream is happening.
Great idea, Keffels.
There's been a lot of stuff that has happened behind the scenes over the course of a year that I have not discussed. And it's time to bring everything out and put it on the table.
It's time, guys.
To bring it to light and to expose.
Guys, the table,
how much shady
it
shit
is
goes
so
on
set right now,
scenes.
guys.
But I hope you're all having a good day.
Oh, thanks, Keffels. I'm having a great day. How about you?
I saw all of the people speculating what this was going to be about before the stream. And I thought it was really funny how small people thought that this all was compared to what I'm actually going to be talking about.
All of your speculation. She's really hyping this up. This better be like some of the most like earth-shattering fucking drama, dude. Why am I so spicy already? I don't know. Maybe I should go like fucking smoke some weed and just calm the fuck down. I'm ready for it. Yeah, put the lotion on its skin,
10-15
Keffels.
minutes, and then I'm going to get into it.
Oh my god, 10, 15. Are you fucking my ass right now? Come the fuck on.
We've got a lot to do. We have a lot to cover. Cybersmith, shut the fuck up. I have absolutely no patience with you today.
Up, Cybersmith. I'm watching One Piece, bro. I think I would start.
That's all I have.
The weed psychosis would actually set in if I
no
watched
palate
One Piece.
cleansers. There's none of this is silly.
No palate
We have
cleansers whatsoever.
a
This
significant
isn't
amount of stuff to
funny.
cover today.
This is just
the
pure,
response to
unadulterated
yesterday's stream,
lefty drama,
to
guys.
all of the
FD
things that happened behind the
signifiers
scenes in the last
involved.
year.
Why does she do the fucking thing with the fucking dead air so much?
I'll just tell the mods. Feel free to mute whoever you want. I don't care. If
Uh-oh.
you're not talking about anything that is directly related to the topics I'm going to be discussing tonight, then I'm probably not going to be addressing you. This is stuff that I have been sitting on for quite some time.
Oh,
and
shit.
I'm going to just... We have a lot to discuss. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. In about 10 minutes after everyone gets in, I'll start. I'm hoping that once all of this stuff is addressed, I can move on. But I don't think I can move on until everything is finally on the table and out in the light.
She might be building the tension too much, dude. Can you like think for a second, just like 1 second? How bad would it be if like it was just a literal nothing? She's brought all these people's names into it.
We're starting in 4 minutes.
Okay, it
Make sure to
jumped
like
from
the stream if
4
you haven't
to or from 10 to 4 very quickly. Got it.
Grab some snacks. We're in this for the long haul. Everything is going to be
You
explained.
know what? I'm gonna listen to her. I'm gonna get some water. Okay. We'll mute her stream. Okay. I'm gonna get some water. You guys should do the same. She told us to get snacks. You know this is gonna be juicy. All right, what'd I miss? Oh yeah, it's muted. That's right. Is it just dead air or is it still muted? God damn, I saw it spin right. Shut the fuck up. I can't tell if it's muted or she's just doing dead air. How do they get away with it, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Okay, here we go.
I'm mentally preparing myself, considering all of the stuff that I have to talk about.
Oh, let's go.
I want to thank you all, first of all.
Uh-oh.
For the people who were here when I
want to thank you all. This will be my final
about
stream.
Everything that happened last year with my ex-partner. That was the hardest stream I have ever had to do in my life. Those were things that I kept buried, that ate at me every single fucking day. And I thought that I would need more time away after that. But after I talked about that, a huge weight lifted. When I was able to actually be open about the things that happened to me, I got to reclaim that part of my story in my life. And I feel like only now am I able to actually move forward, that I was just constantly stuck in the past. And that's what made me decide to just lay everything out. So that's what we're going to do today. There's more. My God, is there more?
My
than what I
God.
have to talk about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the VOD that's called I Was Raped, because you're going to be missing the context for the beginning of this stream. I laid everything out, and now I have to lay everything else out.
All right, someone type into chat the TLDR of I Was Raped. Man, that sounds so bad. That sounds so bad. You know what I mean?
Thankfully, I got some good sleep. I'm not an anxious mess today. And I'm ready to cover all of this.
Zan already coping? Zan already coping? What? We get it. You burned the bridge. Can you step away from this drama now? Me tweeting in response to blatant dishonest claims about me while she's done 4 whole streams on this,
Tipster.
and somehow I'm the drama farmer?
Congrats on being in the intro to the H3 streamies. That was fucking awesome. I'm incredibly proud to be your friend. And thank you for being there with me throughout all of this.
Comparing her to Taylor Swift? What does this mean?
So,
this was 3 days ago.
before I actually tap into all of this,
I don't
I'm
understand
gonna
what this
say that
means. Can
if-
anybody translate?
I'm probably not going to be
from
reading
retard to
super
that?
chats. I'm probably not going to be reading any donos. After we get through absolutely everything, if I still have energy, if I can still power through it, we'll do it. I don't know if that's going to be the case. But we'll see. All right. I'm ready to start. I hope you all got your snacks. I hope you all have a drink. I hope you're all ready. And again, if you're missing the context, go watch the VOD from the last stream that I did on this channel.
Shodan, shut the fuck up. Damn, I fucking hate this guy.
We have a lot to go over. We're gonna start with the response from my ex. After I did that last stream, she put out her response. And as I was looking into this, I realized how deep some of this went. How malicious and sinister and how connected this is to so many people in this space. This stopped just being about my ex. FD signifier.
1 second. I just want to read the... Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's really fucking generous, my guy. I actually yeah. Merry Christmas for real. Thank you so much. Speaking of, really quick, I'm going to let it stay paused for a second so I can hit the 1.5 speed because she speaks so fucking slow. Speaking of people becoming members or subscribers, hey guys, look at this on the Discord. If you go to the Discord, and you go, I guess you guys can't see it here. Let me just hide that. If you guys go down here, look at that. Paid member benefits. YouTube will also include Kick in that. The editor is actually a fucking GigaChad AI art person that can do a lot of crazy stuff. And if you guys subscribe on the YouTube, or not subscribe, become members on the YouTube, okay? If you guys subscribe on Kick, guess what? This was made from a video of a cat. What? Yo. I don't know what this was. Turn yourself into an anime girl. All right? Video-based things. All right? Still images. What is this? Oh, he made me move. Look at that. All right? He can Photoshop for you. Look at all these thumbnails that he's done. Look at all the logos that he's done. All right? I'm not going to leaky. All right? I'm a professional non-leaker. All right, now that I've done that little plug for that, memberships, let's see them pour in, all right? Subscriptions, let's see them pour in. And let me put Keffels on 1.5 speed so that we can tolerate listening to it.
Is involved.
Oh, let's also read what she said. What is said here. Whoever actually values transparency and accountability can ask me about accusations against me. For myself, I know they are a maliciously slanderous and entirely false part of a narcissistic smear campaign. This is something Keffels, let's just asterisk it out, something Keffels has done before, which I thankfully documented. For what it's worth, I'm a disabled trans woman. Who would have guessed that phrase will get brought up here, dude? I should have fucking thrown down a bet. Made some money off of this. Holy fuck. For what it's worth, I'm a disabled trans woman who's a working class PhD student. Student living at the poverty line who now has to fight to clear her name in the court of public opinion. I don't have an audience or experience in this, so people's patience and good faith is greatly appreciated.
Foreign man in a foreign land is involved. Wop Goblin. Rosalind Tallison. The Noodles Are Tasty woman.
Jace.
Kiwi Farms is involved.
That's his Discord, and it's 10.
But in order for me to explain
for when he
all
goes
of these
live.
connections, I have to start from the very beginning.
Start from the beginning, Keffels.
So buckle in.
I'm buckled.
And let's go through this.
I'm ready for it. Take me.
This is the response by my ex from that stream. Whoever actually values transparency and accountability can ask me about accusations against me. For myself, I know they are a maliciously slanderous and entirely false part of a narcissistic smear campaign. This is something Keffels has done before, which I thankfully documented. She continues by saying, for the record, I'm a disabled trans woman who's a working class PhD student living at the poverty line, who now has to fight to clear her name in the court of public opinion. I don't have an audience or experience in this, so people's patience and good faith is greatly appreciated. She continued on. As long as unverifiable claims about pets are being made, Keffels let her favorite guinea pig drown to death in like 2 inches of water. There were multiple summers where she let 4 of them roam in their own waste for so long, we'd get massive fruit fly infestations.
Wait, how did she let her favorite guinea pig drown in 2 inches of water, dude? Do you mean that she had a water bowl for her guinea pig and the guinea pig drowned itself? Obviously, that's really bad. You know, actually, when I was, I think I was like in 5th grade, me and my friends, I was over at my friend's house and we were playing hide and seek, you know, and I walked by his guinea pig cage, right? And I wanted to say hi to him, right? So I went and I pet the guinea pig, right? And it didn't move, right? Which was weird because every time I touched the motherfucker, he would flinch, he would whip around, you know. He didn't move this time. So I poked him with a block and he still didn't move. Bro, I had to break the news to one of my like elementary school best friends that his guinea pig, his favorite little buddy, was dead. God, that shit was brutal, dude. Okay, so she drowned it in 2 inches of water. I understand now. If these motherfuckers can swim, it was either foul play or suicide.
For my part, my cat is still alive at 13 years. She's healthy and happy, and most definitely won't die of...
Dude, what is the lifespan of a guinea pig? Guinea pig lifespan. Look at that. It's the 3rd result. 5 to 7 years. Why are you bragging about how old your cat is when a guinea pig isn't going to last that long?
Neglect. So, let me just address this real quick.
Guinea pigs only last
I didn't
for 7
drown
years.
my guinea pig. My guinea pig was sick. And
I can't believe she has to defend herself for the fucking guinea pig drowning accusations.
Guinea pig passed away in an accident. She was in the bath, 2 inches of water. I got a call I needed to take. I stepped out for 1 minute. And when I stepped out for that 1 minute, I came back and she was dead. She wasn't in enough water to drown. I screamed and I cried because I lost a pet that I had since they were a baby. And I think it's incredibly telling that the response here is not to say, I did not abuse my cat. The response was, my cat is alive and the pet you loved is dead. This is sadism. This is deflection from the point. Then
It's the funniest
she posted
shit.
her cat and said, helping my partner move, but this cute dumb baby claimed her stuff. Unbelievable. Rubbing it in my face that my pet is dead and hers isn't. I want to talk about what Darvo is, because I can't change the abuse that I went through. The things that Althea did to me will always be a part of me. It has changed me forever.
Okay, tell me. Is it normal to just put your guinea pig in the bathtub and fill the bathtub with water? Is that a normal thing to do? Listen, I've never had a guinea pig. I don't know. Do you just put them? Do you just do you just put it in the fucking? You just let him fucking swim? I feel like that's some shit that you would see in fucking Jigsaw. What is the Saw movies where they're just like, you want to play a game, guinea pig? This tub is about to fill with water until you can no longer touch the ground. There are no handholds. You must find a way out. Like, what the fuck?
It has fucked me up in so many unimaginable ways. And the only thing that I want from talking about this is to teach people how to recognize the signs of abusive relationships so they don't have to deal with what I've had to deal with. DARVO, an acronym for Deny, Attack, and Reverse Victim and Offender, is a reaction that perpetrators of wrongdoing, such as sexual offenders, may display in response to being held accountable for their behavior. Some researchers indicate that it is a
People
common
do this with babies, wouldn't put it past them. Well, listen, listen. I've said before, probably the most brutal way to die is probably in a small quantity of water. Okay, if you you drown, you're in the ocean. Okay, people expect that, right? You die because you drowned in a puddle of water. Someone either had to hold your fucking head down under the hold your nose under the water line, or you just laid down and decided to rot. Like, those are the two options for drowning in a puddle. It's got to be a brutal way to go either way. In the ocean, you expect it. A puddle, though? Damn, dude. 2 inches of water for the guinea pig? Ouch.
Manipulation strategy of psychological abusers. And I want to go over step by step how she used Darvo. 1. The abuser denies the abuse ever took place.
You can do that a lot of different
and
ways.
As you see here, for myself, I know they are a maliciously slanderous and entirely false part of a narcissistic smear campaign. She completely denies everything, even though I put out 2 hours of receipts. I have multiple testimonies from other people in our lives.
Go, Zoe! Yay!
That can't be ethical. That can't be something that you should be able to do. There's no way for them to get out. They're going to drown if you don't pull them out. There's no way that that should be, like, allowed, okay?
Who knew both of us. Number 2, when confronted with evidence, the abuser then attacks the person that was abused and or the person's family and or friends for attempting to hold the abuser accountable for their actions. And as you see here, I brought up the fact that her body is covered in cat scratches from not recognizing or respecting the boundaries of her pet cat.
Okay, sorry. That's fucking retarded. My arms are, well, listen. My arms are covered in scratches and cuts from my fucking cats all the fuck over. It's not because I don't respect their boundaries. It's because I'll be sitting there on the goddamn couch and then the cat will just, you know, walk sweetly up to me, you know, sit, like, get up in my face and sniff, and then some sound will spook it and it will launch itself off and scratch the fuck out of me. All right. I have 4 cats. It happens a lot. All right. I don't know if I believe that, oh, the only reason you would have scratches on your arm from a cat is because you're, you know, neglectful or whatever.
And when confronted with that evidence, she turned it around, or poorly attempted to turn it around on me.
Yeah, they're just sharp living things.
She didn't address anything I had to say, and instead said, oh, well, Keffel's literally drowned a guinea pig.
We'll go to the third drowning a guinea pig.
Number 3, the abuser claims that they are actually the victim in the situation, thus reversing the positions of victim and offender. It involves not just playing the victim, but also victim blaming. So it's important to note again, throughout the majority of this relationship, I was a trans woman who was too disabled to work. I was on social assistance, and they were a cis grad student with a union job. But here they're saying, I'm a disabled trans woman who's a working class PhD student living at the poverty line. They were not a trans woman during our relationship, and we both lived in poverty during the relationship. So all 3 parts of Darvo are being displayed. The thing is that abusers are able to get away with this sort of behavior when it isn't brought to light. But when this is exposed to this many people,
why does she talk like
they
an
lash
anime
out.
protagonist,
They
dude?
can't
I forgot
help
about
themselves.
that.
They're used to being sneaky about it. They're used to being able to gaslight because there's no...
Okay, last guinea pig thing. Okay, literally the last guinea pig thing. Wait, why is it? This is Destiny. This isn't even a guinea pig thing. Oh, last thing that guinea pig saw.
Yes, you like that? You like that? Don't ever shit talk my league play. I'm about 80 carry.
Okay, that's funny. Later in the stream, maybe.
No witnesses. But this time, everything that she says in response makes her look more detestable. It makes her look disgusting. So I'm going to go over the responses here. I watched most of her stream. If Gazi Kodzos was A-tier level manipulation and crazy, she maybe scratched the bottom of D. I take sexual assault accusations very seriously, but there's just so much evidence on the table that conflicts with her allegations. I believe you. She responds to this. Thank you so much. It's so unsettling seeing the sycophants eating it up. My chance to speak, a couple hundred words and some receipts. Keep in mind, every single thing she has said, I have put on my own platform. I have put everything out even though I know she's lying, because I think that she should be able to say what she wants to say. However, I have the right to respond to this. She said that my chance to speak was a 2-hour stream with nuclear option false claim. I don't know how anyone can think that's at all a fair chance for a defense of my innocence. And again, she instigated all of this. I never wanted to talk
Wait,
about it.
what does that mean? What? Seeing the sycophants eating it up, my chance to speak, a couple hundred of words and some receipts. Here, hers, a 2+ hour stream with a nuclear option false claim. I don't know how anyone could think that's at all a fair chance for a defense of my innocence. Okay, someone give me a like TLDR, please. Like, I actually have no fucking clue. Was there a reason that Keffels came out with the like abuse claim? Did this girl like say something that she was going to like bring Keffels down? Did she release something first and then Keffels had to say that, oh no, well, she raped me? So like, who started it?
About it. I never wanted to relive any of this. She continues in a conversation in her replies. Seems like so far she's trying to provide context for certain text messages without providing proof that the context is legitimate. To be clear, I'm not suggesting she's lying. Both sides need to have their time to show their story to have full context and transparency about what happened. She responds to this, but again, for my part, I affirm her worst claim is 100% false. To be honest, I think it's more punishment for ever having dared speak up about abuse. I think she figures if she ups the ante with a claim of something worse than what was done to me, she'll get ahead of my claims. To which Emery here responds, gotcha.
How emo do your arms look? I mean, honestly, the way that they're healing kind of makes me look more like a heroin addict, and I don't know what that means by grippy sock. Are you saying that I've been in a psych ward before?
I'm sure you have this in mind, but just to say it anyway, on the off chance you don't, take every bit of substantive evidence to back up your story and put it out publicly in a cohesive manner. To which she responds, we'll have to make some sort of timeline of all I have. Thankfully, I have evidence as far back as 2020 showing that she'll lie about anything when she feels it's convenient. Unfortunately, this isn't my first rodeo with her smear campaigns. And even here, she's not being consistent. In the first tweet, she said that everything that I said was part of a narcissistic smear campaign. But then she goes on to say, for my part, I affirm her worst claim is 100% false. She's admitting that the other claims that I made of her abuse are true. Through omission, she has already admitted it. But that was just the response. We need to talk about some of the people that she associates with. These are the people, well, some of the people, which I'll get into in a second, that Althea follows.
Goblin. Why do I know that name?
A former moderator in my community. Wop Goblin, an ex-fan who was incredibly tilted that I denounced Stalinism. And Rosalind Pelusin, the noodles are tasty woman. Let's start with Rosalind.
Let's relitigate every drama Keffels has ever been in.
That my ex put out. If you don't know who Rosalind is, Rosalind's claim to fame was tweeting, "Why did a white woman write a cookbook about dumplings and noodles?" I got involved in this story because over a year later, she found and dug up a tweet. I quote tweeted her when I had a smaller platform at the time than her, mind you, and said, because dumplings and noodles are tasty. Over a year later, as you can see, she decided to dig it up for some reason. The date of my original tweet, 8/17/21, and the date of Rosalind bringing it back up was July 8th, 2022. I can only speculate about her motives, but I think that it's very important to point out that she instigated this, and all I have ever done was respond. That entire noodle discourse has led to multiple hit pieces.
What is odor
For
sleuth?
instance, Foreign Man in a Foreign Land putting out When You're Racist But Gay, including an entire section about me. And you can see in the background, there's tweets that say things like noodled, W noodles, noodles are tasty, woman is a slur, it's transphobic to call it a period, it's a manriad. I'm shitposting. This also led to entire hit piece articles. For instance, out of the Mary Sue, framing Keffels as a face of trans resistance has a—
1 second. Odor Sleuth causes all accuracy checks against the target to ignore any changes to the target's evasion stat changes. Is that necessary? Do I need that? Is there a single ghost type like enemy or like gym leader? I don't think so. I'm not going to learn it.
allowed her racism to stay unchallenged, a reign of terror. In the article, I am accused of popularizing racist dog whistles. And the tweets in question that were included in this article: I have gathered what I need. When I wake, it is time to make tasty noodles from the Why Did a White Woman Make a Cookbook About Dumplings and Noodles cookbook. I will report on my findings. Noodles are tasty. Woman is a slur. It's transphobic to call it a period. It's a manriad. Finally feeling up for cooking again after dealing with chronic health issues, so I hope you are ready for more noodle posting. Apparently, some people are mad at me for cooking noodles, but considering it was only in February I was cooking crack, I say this is a huge improvement. And the final tweet, I apparently was number 4 yesterday on the Blue Sky global block list. But if you believe statements like noodles are tasty is a racist dog whistle, or Keffels is racist because she added the Italian flag colors to the pride flag, you are brain dead, and I don't want to interact with you. The most recent iteration of the noodle discourse has been in a video that was put out by Hoots, and if you haven't seen, I reacted to it only a day ago. However, something very interesting happened. Hoots apologized to me. This has never happened to me before, after a creator put out a hit piece who said very malicious, hurtful things. I tweeted out, in the video, Hoots... I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a second. I'm going to drink some water. Got so much to go through. We love water. Make sure to like the stream on
Why
YouTube.
would just blow it? Because she was making a joke about her like doing cocaine.
So
in February,
I
and then
tweeted
by
out
whatever
in the video
she was
Hoots
doing,
did, she said my entire body of work
cooking
could be
noodles rather than
characterized as
snorting
harassing
coke.
minorities, even though I'm more of a minority than she is. With the most notable things in my online career being raising money for minorities.
Was there ever like anything to that noodle story? Was it literally she just said because noodles are tasty, and then everyone said that was a racist dog whistle? Is that literally all there is to that? Were they literally just saying that it was racist for a white woman to make a book about different kinds of noodles? If you have a drama and it's called the noodle drama, then maybe you should take 50 steps back. Okay. If I said something similar and then people dogpiled me and I wanted to shitpost back at them about how racist I was for enjoying the taste of noodles, we might have a noodle drama on this channel, all right? I don't think that the noodle drama was Keffel's fault. She literally just said, because noodles are tasty. And they said that that was a white supremacist dog whistle. All right? Aren't Italians white? Not to these folks. They're swarmy.
And being swatted for being a minority. Now, to be honest with you all, I don't really like using this kind of identity politics, but I know that it was something that would speak to her specifically, and I was weaponizing identity politics for the sake of trying to get through.
What is the word?
It worked, and she responded. You know what? This is a fair criticism of what was kind of a mean-spirited joke. I made in a video where I go on to say, maybe let's not do that. It was shitty of me. She responded to that. I was being a mean girl, and I'm sorry, Clara. I hope you're well.
Smarmy.
And I accepted the apology. Because I am very used to people not apologizing. And I never want people to feel like if they apologize for doing me wrong, I am going to escalate the conflict. I accepted it, I was shocked, and I respect her for not doubling down or ignoring me. She said, nothing to double down on, I fucked up here. Thanks for being cool about it.
Swarthy.
But this is why this is surprising to me. Rosalind was enabling her. On December 6th,
Swarthy.
And keep in mind, this was December 17th, yesterday. On December 6th, Hoots tweeted out, 200 words in a 31-minute video essay is hardly a hit piece. Rosalind responds, everything is a hit piece when you've got skin thinner than a Kleenex. To which Hoots replies, I feel like I was actually very gentle. Rosalind responds to her, One person mentioned, and she's talking about me here, seems to be more mad over something you didn't even call them than they are over the comment about their body of work. To which Hoots responds, if anything, criticize me for making a very flippant criticism because that's what it was. 2 offhand comments aimed at bigger creators than me. And maybe I deserve some shit for that, but it's not like I was—
This is Keffels being racist. Remember when a Filipino woman criticized a white author for writing a cookbook about noodles and dumplings, and Keffels defended the white author and sent her followers to harass the Filipino woman? Quite interesting indeed. Why did a white woman write a cookbook about dumplings and noodles? Because dumplings and noodles are tasty. It's ironic that we just had whiteness is ontological and therefore white trans people aren't immune from punching down against marginalized POC discourse. The official cookbook of Pole, dumplings and noodles. I don't understand this sounds like a you issue, babe. Yeah, these people are actually fucking it like insane.
Ever really talking about those people. I'm meaner to myself in the vid. To which Rosalind responds, you executed this very well, in my opinion. It's not a drama video or a hit piece.
I don't get it, but maybe white people can't comment on Asian foods. Bro, I will eat Chinese food every day until the day I die. I fucking love Chinese food. Lo mein noodles, General Tso's chicken, all right? Kung Pao chicken, all right? With the peanuts, all right? I don't give a fuck. I like multiculturalism, all right? If they can make fucking crazy fucking pizzas with hamburgers as the crust over in fucking Saudi Arabia and Japan, and I can't have that in my own goddamn country of America where we should be having burgers as our crust on our pizza, all right, then I can eat some fucking General Tso's chicken and some tasty fucking noodles.
Piece. It's a call out for leftists who use their massive platforms for mostly punching down and being cruel. So this is why I think it's very important.
Orange chicken is disgusting.
Give Hoots the W. When Hoots was obviously being enabled by Rosalind in order to say the things that she said about me. Going back to July 18th, and this, the context of this is me shitposting out of spite about noodles, following Foreign Man in a Foreign Land putting out the noodle hit piece, following the Mary Sue article that also maligned me and called me a white supremacist because of Rosalind. Katie Montgomery posted, I made faux. I said, why are you being racist? And Hoots posted the photo and said, it's fan behavior at this point. Like, this is cringe. She couldn't stop thinking and talking about Rosalind even if she wanted to. Full brainworms. Now, this was from the replies, and I found this very interesting. Someone asked her, do you honestly think people would stop using noodles are tasty as an example of alleged racism if she just stopped bringing it up? And Hoots replies, yeah, probably. I didn't think it was when she first used it to dunk on Rosalind's tweet or whatever. It was just a shitpost. So she even admits back then that noodles are tasty was never a racist dog whistle, nor did I have racist
really
intent
the thing
when
that
I
we have to
initially But to continue, she says, what makes it feel racist is her obsessing over Rosalind and constantly bringing up the noodle thing. And to my defense, the only time
Let's skip to WAP Goblin.
I would not talk about noodles if no one brought up noodles ever again.
Emerald is goated. Dude, you know what?
But that's it for Rosalind. I've talked plenty of—
I'm trying to train myself to be like decent at these fucking Nuzlocke runs because the next game that we will Nuzlocke after this game is the Crystal Legacy that this other YouTuber has made. And they're like updating it, and it's like a hard version of Crystal that's like rebalanced and all this shit. They're also doing it for Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Emerald. So after we do Crystal Legacy, after we do this one, we'll probably do Emerald again, but the Emerald Legacy whenever they do that.
About Rosalind in the past, and many of you know who WAP Goblin is. It's going to be very important to go over all of the people that I'm mentioning, considering what I'm about to drop afterward. If you're unfamiliar with who WAP Goblin is, Siesta Socialist on Twitter, WAP Goblin is an ex-fan who turned on me because I started to be incredibly critical towards totalitarian leftists, specifically tankies, Stalinists, Marxist-Leninists, whatever you want to call them. This is a post between WAP Goblin and my ex, and I think that it shines some light on the motivations that my ex has. WAP Goblin tweeted out, who wants to be part of the WAP Goblin regime? To which Althea responds, fellow traveler comradeship
That's how we
moment?
fucking roll here,
now,
okay?
To those who are unfamiliar with what fellow traveler means, I'll just lay it out. Fellow traveler means someone who is ideologically a Stalinist, but is not a member of a communist organization. So Althea is very much still a tanky. I'm not. We met each other in the Communist Party. And I think that the reason, well, one of the reasons that she's doing this is that she agrees with what Wop Goblin said here. People ask why I focus so much on streamers like Keffel.
The current drama is Keffels has accused her ex-partner, formerly ex-fiance boyfriend, who recently started to transition. So I don't know, I guess we just call it ex-fiance. Accused ex-fiance of raping her because Xander Hall found some old tweets about it, and now she's blowing up FD signifier, fucking Xander Hall, her ex, the Noodles person, this WAP Goblin person. She's blowing everyone up, dude. It's part of the Xan shit.
It's because they are radicalizing Gen Z, the most sympathetic generation to socialism, into becoming rabid anti-communists focused on destroying everyone to their left, while infiltrating socialist spaces. So my ex, who was a Stalinist, is propping up Wop Goblin, sharing information from our past, doing everything that she can in order to hurt me. Because she's ideologically aligned with Wop Goblin, who thinks that my platform is a threat to Stalinism. Now, with these introductions out of the way for the major two, let's talk about Blood Becoming, Nihilissa, Hunter Lion. She's gone by a lot of different names online. What you need to know about her is that she is an ex-moderator who was removed from this community because she constantly instigated fights. She face-doxed a streamer named ChudLogic, which resulted in her being put into a manifesto made by Destiny, which she blames me for some reason. And ever since I started openly associating and being friends with Vosh, she absolutely lost it. And she has dedicated her online presence in order to slander me and do whatever she can in order to hurt my platform. She's even admitted as much. Leftist unity is when we nuke Clara's follower count and social media presence for being an abusive narcissist who enables other abusive narcissists.
Damn it.
I could go on further, but there's a lot of ground to still cover.
Was Boots a fucking mod? Wait, what? Why are you saying that? Did she just say that? Sorry, I must have missed whatever the fuck you're talking about. Why is it not playing?
In order to slander me and do whatever she can in order to hurt my platform. She's even admitted as much. Leftist unity is when we nuke Clara's follower count and social media presence for being an abusive narcissist who enables other abusive narcissists.
She's talking about Blood. Someone named
I could
Blood,
go on further,
or
but
Nihilissa Frankenfurter.
There's a lot of ground to still cover. Before we get into the next thing.
When does fucking
make sure to like the stream on YouTube.
Evolve into Linoon?
This is where things get interesting, to say the least.
Level 20. Jesus.
Everything at this point has all been public knowledge. And the next part of this, I'm going to be sharing with you a lot of things that people don't know about.
Uh-oh. I was mentioning that Destiny Manifesto about like 18 times because of my fight with Keffels.
Okay. Izzy.
Izzy.
We have to talk about another person.
Let's talk about another
who plays
person.
a role
Izzy.
in all of this. Now, Izzy isn't actually their name. They've gone by many names online. They've gone by
it's
Izzy.
A pseudonym.
They've gone by Belle from Blair. They've gone by Punish Nico. But under all of those names, they have been ever present in this story. And Althea follows them.
Uh-oh.
Let's talk about who this is. We have to go back. I'm going to take a second here before we get into all of this.
It's always the anime avatars, isn't it, guys? Always the anime avatars. Hello, why are you taking so long to talk about literally fucking anything here? Please, for the love of God.
Before I continue, mods, make sure to pay attention to chat.
This is
people are always going to try and
1.5
brigade.
speed, really?
I was looking at YouTube. Remember, look at side chat too.
Ooh, woo, yes.
But let's continue. This is a thread from the Bell from Blair account on February 3rd, 2023. This is what led to my cancellation.
Oh.
In this clip, I'm talking to my audience and I'm telling my audience to make pit crew accounts. Throughout the stream, I tell people to make a random one, use a random generator. I even give instructions on how to randomly generate a pit crew and make a pit crew account. Bell from Blair clipped this stream and posted the 13-second clip where someone asked for an example of what to make with their pit crew generator. And I just said, I don't know, make
We've
a
all
random
been
one.
there,
The
hippie
more diverse, the
Godzilla.
better. Make it like a butch black lesbian. And then I just trailed off.
That shit's funny as fuck.
People took this to mean that I was telling people specifically to make black pit crew accounts, even though it was very obvious that I was telling people to make random pit crew accounts.
All right, are we back? Marco. Marco. This is where you guys say polo. There we go. Thank you.
Catballs is now encouraged.
Just watch this super quick.
When you wake up in the morning and look in the mirror, point at yourself and say, "This is what a revolutionary looks like." And mean it. And repeat it.
I fucking love that shit so fucking much. Same type of people.
Urging
You
her
are
followers
a
to go infiltrate
revolutionary,
Tender
guys.
Twitter to spread misinfo and mistrust by using pit crew avatars. She suggested her followers pretend to be black. The end result being that LGBT,
Looks
black,
like
and
Mike
indigenous people
from
of color
PA
would then be viewed
Noah
with suspicion as a
Sampson.
result.
True.
And again, this is misinformation that was intentionally spread. In the stream itself, I told people to only
Really gets
communicate
Kilo
with my
going.
own community.
Damn, holy shit. Really gets him going.
In the same
Thinking about
thread, Bell from Blair
revolution.
says, you can say it was only a suggestion, but you all know the end result of this will be that black LGBT people on Twitter will be viewed with suspicion as a result. One of Keffel's fans who followed her advice has quote tweeted the racism allegations and decided to pretend to be a victim of racism as the reason their account is brand new. This isn't a one-person issue. Her fan base also is complicit. Why pull this on Black History Month, though? It's important to note that there is absolutely no way that they can even verify that this was one of my fans, especially given the amount of misinformation that was currently taking place in this time period. Another Bell from Blair tweet on February 5th, Keffel streamed addressing what's happened. When the very valid criticism of it happened during Black History Month is brought up, her mod banned them mockingly with the reason it was during Black History Month. Also, take into consideration how much Black History Month is being emphasized throughout this entire thing. That's going to be important later.
Uh-oh.
This is Bell from Blair replying to Eagle. Eagle tweeted
Is
out,
this, hey
next
guys,
they're going to call everyone a
is this
retard and
drama
delete the
like
psyop
literally
account.
anything?
And Bell responded, kind of.
Are we gonna have to like?
This is
sit
Bell
here
from
for
Blair
an hour
admitting that
before
this entire
anything
thing was a
interesting
psyop.
happens?
This was posted at the bottom of the original thread. I find it absolutely wild how little it took to make Keffels a pariah. All this has proven is that deep down, even though people want to deny it, we all thirst for blood sports and drama. Give them bread and circuses. Keffels
The caption says, "You made a lot of people uncomfortable and unhappy, so you're being executed."
the est Twitter right now.
And they think that's an own.
Bell ended up making
You're being. They think it's an own.
an entirely new thread about the psyop, which reads, "Sadly, I have to leave Twitter to go look after my uncle, who was unfortunately sick. He worked his whole life as a humble hat merchant, but he's recently suffering with a neurological disorder. He calls me a chud bud. I have no idea what that means, constantly, and I am worried." When this initially happened, I thought that Bell from Blair was a fan of Mr. Medicare. Mr. Medicare is a content creator who at one time went by Internet Aristocrat and was one of the people who instigated Gamergate. His fans are called chud buds. However, this wasn't a Mr. Medicare fan, and I'll show you why. In the replies to this, Bell says, "The whole retard discourse has been absolutely retarded to witness. I have no idea how it became such a big topic for discussion. As for the don't play Hogwarts Legacy thing, well, what I really want to say is the return of the fucking retards. Finally, I will give my thoughts on why I'll never respect the online leftist movement or take it seriously. Put forward with all the respect that a movement that tears itself to shreds for inconsequential shit deserves." On Kiwi Farms, user Punish Nico posts the following. Responding to another user who says, "I don't know because I'm not a woke retard, and thus I'm not that good in speaking woke," Punish Nico writes, "It's actually surprisingly easy, even if you're on the right. Just think about all the things you've laughed at over the past few years, thinking they're really angry over this shit. It's that simple. Internet blackface being one of them. Get into the right mindset and you can even speak their language. Retarded. You'll know what will make them angry. And at that point, you've got the power. That's how to easily cancel a leftist influencer. Just don't forget to include trigger warning at the start of the tweet, which the Belle from Blair account did. Maybe I'm just built different. Who knows? Being dual lingual and woke opens up quite a few possibilities for trolls, though. Now, I went back through all of my screenshots, and I found this. This was a DM, the only DM I got from the Belle from Blair account. Does she know? And as you can see, it's Punish Nico, a frequent user for my Kiwi Farms thread. Now, this is where the Beverly Isabel account comes in. Trigger warning racism. This is the first post that Izzy makes with...
Guys, is this not like... Open image, new tab. Guys, is this not just this? Is this not like we're talking about? This is so convoluted.
With her account. The YouTuber and streamer known as Keffels has a clear pattern of engaging in multiple racist and harmful behaviors, a thread, one of 16. The thread mostly rehashes the original cancellation thread from back in February, but this is the important part to take from these tweets. 2 different clips from Odyssey. And note the user, Solid Hyrax. As well, note the lack of views. Izzy tweeted out on September 5th, these clips and evidence were compiled from various sources and websites, as well as having been cross-referenced with the sources and archives to prevent inaccurate reporting. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This is what Kiwi Farms user Solid Hyrax says they are done archiving. Because Solid Hyrax is also a user in my Kiwi Farms thread. I'm tired of uploading his streams. This is dead naming me, of course. I have like 3 that I need to upload left, but I'm going to retire this chore. I hadn't planned on doing this for so long. That's it. No more. If anyone else wants to continue, be my guest. I'm done. And this is how Punish Nico responds. Well, shit. I found those archives invaluable, especially the February streams, where I could go back and clip Keffel saying stupid shit like, I'm going to Ireland in March on holiday. But I can see why you're throwing it in, especially when most of the streams seem to only get about 5 views. And that's why you need to remember the view count. Nico specifically mentions the low view count.
Oh my God.
I guess if I'm going to clip shit from Keffels, I better catch it live, as there's no way in hell I'm paying Keffels money to watch the VODs. And this is the very, very important part of this post. I'm actually using 2 of your archives, but to be revealed at a later date. Take note of exactly how many were posted by Beverly Isabel. 2.
And what
this is another
relevance
post, August
here?
15th, 2023. Just a bit over a year after the swatting. Posting photos of my ex's cat in my Kiwi Farms thread.
Maddox,
responding
yeah,
to Horse Girl Supremacy,
but I don't
who was
know
the person
who
who
Maddox
doxed
is.
the
I know
hotel
who
room
Dick
that me and my
Masterson
ex
is.
were staying at before I went to Ireland. Honestly, pretty nice
Well, I
looking
mentioned
hotel.
the view count. This is what's happening. So I guess this is the chain of events thus far. First, we talked about the ex-GF, all right, or ex-fiance, all right. Then we look at their bedfellows, and their bedfellows are, all the people that we've just talked about, the WAP Goblin and the other person that said that Keffels is a horrible person after being their mod. And now we have this person who's also following them, who's one of their bedfellows. And so this is all because my ex is now associating with these people, I don't even know. I don't know what the point is.
Shame there's going to be axe wound drippings all over after they leave. They have to fully close the room after, which is an incredibly transphobic and crude way of talking about my vagina. Just for the normal people who don't understand what the axe wound reference is. Punish Nico says, also,
Trust
it's so
me.
over. I missed the 1 year.
Slowly realizing the value of D-manifestos. Do you know how many people have tried to pull me in to writing, helping writing, contributing, proofreading, different manifestos, consulting on manifestos? I'm a very small streamer. Okay? I'm a very small streamer. You'd be surprised. For me, this guy who currently has, 19 viewers currently? There's been a lot, okay? More than I can count on both of my hands. And every time I'm like, listen, I know that you guys hate Destiny, or I know you guys don't want to rip off Destiny, or whatever the fuck case it is, right? Like, I know that there's this
perception of destiny. But if you want this manifesto to be like worth anything, if you want it to actually, be damaging or whatever the fuck, right? Then it's time for you. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll just go ahead and... Oh no, I hope he doesn't have wing attack. That would suck. One second, let me kill this guy. Okay. You are the perception of a normal guy in this sphere? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, but all right, yay, autism mode is evolving from autism mode to autism, just always autism. It's all autism all the time. That's what Linoon is. But I always tell them, look, if you don't want to copy Destiny, I understand that. Or if you fucking hate Destiny, I understand that. But you should watch his manifestos, because the way that he constructs manifestos are really damning to the other side. They are really hard to like poke holes in, right? The presentation is really good, right? If you're trying to take someone down, if you're trying to write a manifesto on someone, right? I'm not going to be able to contribute, but I can tell you this, you should probably like take some notes from some of Destiny's manifestos, because they're very highly detailed. One second, my cats are fighting. Okay, it sounds like it's resolved. You should just probably like copy something that he's doing, because he's doing something right. If all these people are getting like their careers destroyed from his fucking manifestos, and they're relatively concise.
Year anniversary of the cat bedsheet docs. The news articles all came out on the 17th, so I figured I had more time. Only good thing I can say is that our friend the cat is alive and well. Also, Keffel's next main channel video is going to be on Dreaded Jai, so that's going to be fun to witness. Reignite that feud. Let's talk about who took the bait. I hope at this point in the stream, this has been eye-opening to all of you. I don't know how many people knew about any of this before I decided to put it out here. I lost over 50,000 followers, and my mental health spiraled so bad I needed to go to rehab. After large leftist content creators took the bait from a far-right harassment website and used it to slander me, drag my name through the mud, attacking a disabled trans woman for clicks. And we're going to talk about it. Okay, so I saw a new chatter say, I'm all for Keffel's exposing bad people, but going through kiwi farms. For the record, I have not gone on kiwi farms in over a year. I have other people go in the thread for me. I have other people give me things that I need to see. Exposing myself to that would be self-harm. Half of the point of a kiwi farms thread is explicitly to hurt you. They constantly post things like, I know you're watching. You should kill yourself. Your life is nothing. You are meaningless. You need to die. Constantly suicide baiting you over and over again. That's why people like, I don't even want to go over the victims. Rest in peace, Nair. Rest in peace, Julie Terryberry. Rest in peace, Chloe Cycle.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need a second before I go into this again.
Yeah, not enough Subway Surfers. That's why I have the Pokemon game for you guys, okay? Look, I'm looking out for you, okay?
All right, I'm ready.
18.
Let's go. The first person who took the bait was Thought Slime on February 4th. Bell from Blair deleted the account, but when you click the link, it takes you to a dead Bell from Blair tweet. Thought Slime used their platform, boosting Kiwi Farms misinformation in order to attack me. Let's talk about the Clown Town who put out the video Keffels is a bigot, explicitly quote tweeting a Kiwi Farms user and tagging Twitch and Twitch support, trying to get me deplatformed from Twitch. Let's talk about FD Signifier, lifting the clip directly from a Kiwi Farms user's Odyssey account in order to slander me and spread misinformation. These are some of the biggest leftist and progressive content creators on the internet, using misinfo from the far right in order to attack marginalized people. The same clip was put into Foreign Man's video, And there are so many other content creators I'm not even going to name who have done the same. These are the people who held me up as some sort of champion because of how much abuse I was getting from the far right, who then used the same information from the same people who wanted me dead in order to try and end.
Do I have a single Pokemon that can fight grass type? Do I have anything against grass type? Hold on. I'm just going to let it like buffer for a second because I'm going to put it on 2x speed because she's talking so fucking slow. You got blue text or green texts? Message me in Discord and I'll tell you. Oh, I have a flying type. I have a flying type. Okay, hold on. Let me just see what is my flying type. What do I have any flying type moves? I have wing attack. Okay.
Into my career. Here's Wop Goblin reposting misinfo from the Izzy account. And to continue with this further, Izzy can constantly be seen in Wop Goblin's replies, sending clips, sending tweets. A lot of the information that gets used to attack me is sourced directly from users of Kiwi Farms. We went over this already. The October 22nd Wop Goblin tweet, where Wop Goblin breaks the news about Kethel's former partner being an abuse victim. But Wop Goblin wasn't the first person to tweet this out, and in fact, this was lifted from the thread made by the Izzy account on October 5th. The date of Nico's thread, October 5th, and Wop Goblin's thread was October 22nd. Wop Goblin was platforming fascists directly in an attempt to malign and hurt me.
Is this... Where's the meat of this? What is the... Can you tell us what the thesis is? Did she ever say what the thesis statement
now we're onto
is?
the stuff with Xander Hall. All of the stuff...
This is why this is so confusing to everyone listening right now. Because nobody knows what the thesis is. What are they saying about you that is untrue? What is the central claim? Listen, I'm probably gonna like go into education. I'm probably gonna be a teacher, right? And I haven't taken any like education courses or anything, right? I'm still like going for my poli-sci degree. I haven't had to like take any like how to teach children things, right? But like, you know what I do remember from fucking high school? What I do remember from writing courses in college? Like the first thing that they always tell you is make sure that you have a central claim that you are going to defend in any argumentative essay, right? This is an argumentative essay that she's coming out with right here. What is the argument? That these people have done me wrong somehow. What is the central claim? Like past that, like how have they done you wrong? Well, that's all up in the air. We have no fucking clue. That's why everyone in chat right now, that's why like it's all so confusing. We have no fucking clue what the central claim here is. Ginny's manifesto was significantly better than this. Holy shit.
This is how what happened went down. Xander Hall quote tweeted some random account that says, "Nothing cannot reassure you that you're right. You have deep-seated issues with women since your mommy and ex ruined the gender for you. You will always be right internally, regardless of facts." Xander Hall responds, "Man, Kethel's fans are something else. Really glad I burned the bridge with such a toxic community." To which President Sundays responds, "She implied you were an incel on stream earlier." And we can see Izzy, of course. If you go through the replies of Izzy and you look at every drama that I have ever been in, since Izzy made that account, she is there, instigating it, trying to get the left to fight each other for her own entertainment. She doesn't do it for anything else other than attempting to sow disunity, attempting to make fights worse, to make it so we won't talk to each other, to make it so we won't work together. Izzy responded to President Sundays, "I took it as being misogynist since it was implying he had a problem with women in general. Xan should probably look into what she did to her ex-fiance though, since she's making this so personal." And there was a deleted post here. I have no idea what Izzy said. I'll call them Sundays. This is, for the record, this is not President Sunday. That is a completely different person.
Equally fucking unhinged, but yes.
Sundays replies, "Wait, what the fuck did Keffels do to her ex?" And this ended up sparking this repost. Xander Hall reposting Sundays, who said, "I mean, I don't support her because her ex came out with claims of abuse and Keffels avoided mentioning the allegations at all and let her diehard fans bully her ex into silence. But that's a different story." This post forced me to have to recount to thousands of people the horrific abuse that I went through. Though I do have to give Sundays credit. Sundays apologized after I came out with all of this. Sundays said, yeah, I'm going to come out and say it. I was incredibly irresponsible to stick my nose in this at all. The evidence I was sent looked real enough, and it's clear that Althea is the abuser here, and I was lied to. That doesn't alleviate the blame from me at all, though, and I apologize. To which Izzy responds, she still hasn't provided any evidence, though. Where's the evidence she told her she was ashamed to mention to her coworkers she was on disability? And as an aside here, in the context of abuse, the majority of these things don't happen online. There's not receipts for the things that happen interpersonally. At best, you have testimonies from people who know the people involved, and maybe text messages, in rare cases, videos. But you can clearly see that even after all of this has happened, Izzy is still there trying to create this division, spreading misinformation. And so many people fell for this. They fell for this in February,
really?
and
Even
they
after I
fell for this
paused it?
now. Sundays responded, hey, so she presented evidence, and Izzy responds, I mean, sure, some. In this case, it seems to have been a mutually abusive relationship then. And Sundays responds, fuck you. And Sundays, I accept your apology.
Why did the audio slow down? Because we're now caught
Thank
up
you
in
for-
real time with it.
Thank you for not instigating. Thank you for realizing that you were fed misinformation.
When the NyQuil kicks in,
I
shut the
really
fuck
wish
up.
that Xanderhall did the same thing, but Xanderhall and
Why am I
Xanderhall's editor
poisoned?
have been radio silent
Is Flying Nut special in
for
this?
the past 2 days. And I've had time to think about all of this, and I'm even more mad. I want to show you all a clip. I'm going to let it play out in its entirety with no commentary. This is Xanderhall attempting to lie in a conversation with his friend about another one of his friends being a Kiwi Farms user.
Went down.
It's-
It's just like the fact that I'm not to like talk anyone down. It's just like the fact that I have the friends that I do means a lot. Like I see them as extensions of myself.
Oh shit.
And as well, like there's
Do
not
I
even like
have
the problem of like, oh, well you heard it here first. Xander said his friends are just orbiters from his audience. For context, guys, Xander's main friend group is actually my friend group, and no one knew who the fuck he was. Right? They all just treat him like a normal guy.
Sometimes
okay?
they remember I'm famous because they like semi-famous, whatever you want to call it, because they see a post
Micro-celeb,
involving me, and they're like, "What the fuck? Oh yeah." It's really funny. I remember the other day. Do you want to use an example? Because I don't want to dox anyone who doesn't want to be mentioned.
No, you can mention all of them. They're gonna get mentioned by me at one point or another.
Okay, so I believe it was. This is the person who really doesn't like getting mentioned publicly. You know who I'm talking
Maddie?
about? Yeah.
Oh, dude, Maddie can suck it up. She's fine.
Okay. I just know she's gonna be mad. You just like me talking.
No, she's not gonna be mad. She's not gonna
Okay.
care that much because you're not attaching an account to her.
The other day, Maddie saw like a post on Reddit that like mentioned me in like a list.
No,
of different...
it was on Kiwi Farms. Remember?
Oh, it was on Kiwi Farms. Yeah. So
Oh,
for those that don't know, Maddie is
no.
like very progressive and also uses Kiwi Farms as just like she's like sort of
Oh
a
god.
browser of it. She doesn't post there ever, but
Yeah, she's not a
she
poster.
looks at it and she mostly
Our
just
eye on
looks
the
at
inside.
like she looks at most.
Oh god. Can you imagine like being so beholden to your audience's like whims? Like if it was like they like to hang out with like terrorists or something. Like that's one thing, but like Kiwi Farm, like they browse Kiwi Farms. Is this like something that you have to hide? Maybe, I guess if you're a lefty. Maybe if you're a lefty.
Mostly like animal abusers, like that one lady that I covered. I forget what her name is. Kiwi Farms is still up. Yeah, it's still up. It's just really hard to access. And it's also very insecure now because Cloudflare dropped them, and that's like the best like proxy service online. That's thanks to Keffels, which is actually, I'd say pretty based because Kiwi Farms does some bad shit, but they also do some good shit. I do wish that like the group of people on Kiwi Farms that are like going after people who like blend chinchillas and the people who are just transphobic weirdos that are like
blend chinchillas,
just like harassing people.
I think
who
that
are
I think
Yeah.
that a lot of the people who gather on kiwi farms are even whenever they're attacking someone bad, they tend to be not great people themselves, and they're trying to justify who they are by, it's like pedo hunters who like either actually ruin
Zoo
cases or
sadist
just.
I've never heard of
It's
that.
clear they're not chasing it because they care about it. It's clear they're chasing it because they want to feel like a good person.
That's the clip. I didn't say anything during the entirety of the clip because I thought it spoke for itself. Xander Hall lied. Xander
When
Hall
does
lied
fucking
and said
Wingle
Reddit
evolve?
instead of Kiwi Farms. And Ethan had to correct
25?
him.
Yeah, fuck that.
And
I'm
then
not gonna
he
level
ended
up.
up doubling down and saying, yeah, Kiwi Farms is bad stuff. But also, they do some good stuff. And now,
Yeah, I'd rather not look up gore
I
of
have
like chinchillas
absolutely
getting
no
fucking
trust in
blendered.
him.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That's something I'm probably going to avoid.
because he was constantly hinting that some reckoning was coming to me and that it was forbidden knowledge.
I'm not. Oh yeah.
He
Jesus,
also
why is it
did
so
the
much
same
louder?
thing to my friend, Euphoria Tori. And I have to ask, where does this forbidden knowledge come from? This knowledge that he can't talk about where it's from. Now, I'm not saying that it's coming from Kiwi Farms. I'm just saying that we caught him in the act of lying about being friends with Kiwi Farms users who are...
The worst thing that I ever saw on the internet, I think, besides like war footage or something like that, was when I was... So the first thing that I ever did, this will tell you something about like the autistic young Sond, right? Before he was ever... No, Sondsol has always been my like gamer tag on shit. So I guess I was Sondsol back then, just on Xbox Live. But like back when young Walt was just doing his thing, going around on the internet using Facebook fan pages for Pokemon. All right, they used to do these Pokemon fan pages, and people started like role playing as their Pokemon, right? And I had a Pokemon page for Caterpie. You found Pokeporn? No, it's significantly worse than that. But it just turned into like a bunch of people who were essentially just started. It was like Twitter anonymity before Twitter was really big, I guess. And so it was just a bunch of shit posting accounts, all with like a different Pokemon as their avatar or whatever. And I was Caterpie. And people would just like send you stuff, right? Like links. And one of them they sent me, it was just a bunch of kids like fucking with this dog. And it was obviously they were fucking with the dog. It wasn't nice what they were doing to it. But I didn't realize that the entire time that I was watching this video, they were putting lighter fluid on this like little Jack Russell that they were tormenting, and they lit it on fire and then like followed it as it ran under a bridge and fucking like burned to death. That was the worst thing that I've ever seen online. So if the zoo sadist leaks are anything on that tier, then yeah, I think I don't need to see it,
feeding him information.
Oh yeah,
Thanks
I was
for sharing.
told about this.
You're
Apparently
welcome,
Euphoria Tori, who is also a piece of shit, for reasons that I
Why is
can't
it
even
so
say
loud?
because
What the
forbidden
fuck,
knowledge. You know how it is.
That was it? That was the clip? It's worse than that? Okay, yeah, I'm fine never seeing that. What did he say right there that was so bad? Sorry.
Tori.
Being friends with Kiwi Farms users who are feeding him information.
Oh yeah, I was told about this. Apparently Euphoria Tori, who is also a piece of shit, for reasons that I can't even say because forbidden knowledge. You know how it is.
I don't.
Keffels, to be fair, he said the same thing about Sasha, about forbidden knowledge. How do we know whether or not he got that information about Sasha from Kiwi Farms? Using his logic, it was good that Kiwi Farms did what they did in that circumstance.
Yeah, she just says she has friends who view Kiwi Farms for her. Then mad at Zan for having friends who use Kiwi to give him info. True.
We don't know. And I don't trust him.
1.7.
He can do whatever he wants with his life and with his platform, but I don't trust him, and at the very least, I deserve an apology. Quite frankly, I think I deserve an apology from FD Signifier. I deserve an apology from Foreign. I deserve an apology from ThoughtSlime. I deserve an apology from every single leftist creator who ended up spreading far-right misinformation in order to slander me. I have been trying to clear my name constantly for over a year.
Am I ready to fight this?
That's why I also
battle?
included the stuff with Hoots. The fact that Hoots, who said what she said about me, was willing to own up to it, was one of the biggest acts of compassion that I have seen in the leftist YouTuber space. I really appreciate that from her. I just hope that other people can be the bigger person as well.
Put on 0.5 Kevils talks too fast.
Someone said, didn't Keffels mention their friends who feed her Kiwi Farms info like 15 minutes ago? Yes, I have people who monitor my thread on Kiwi Farms to let me know if I get doxxed, or if I've been hacked, or if there's other information that I need to know about myself because they put me at risk, or put the people I love and care about at risk. They're not just giving me random info from everywhere on the site. It's specifically about my thread. The problem that I have is when people use information from this website in their content.
From this information.
I don't think anyone who calls themselves a progressive or a leftist can ever morally get away with doing that. It's disgusting. The fact that there are clips from Kiwi Farms users in FD Signifier videos and Foreign Man videos, the fact that ThoughtSlime was signal boosting Kiwi Farms misinformation, that all of this happened and they have gotten away with it and used it to attack people on the left. It's disgusting. There's more that I could easily go over. There were things I wanted to include in all of this, but I did not want to go back to the site and look it over.
Here?
And I don't want
to
make any sort of allegations against any other creators unless I put all the evidence forward first.
Not here.
The takeaway, there's a few takeaways from this situation. Never accept things at face value. Realize that there are bad actors on the internet who are trying to use you, trying to manipulate you for their own gain.
Is this literally it? Is this it? This can't be it.
Don't signal boost. Don't signal boost unsubstantiated claims against people to win arguments online. Always take the time to do the research and to look into it. Always ask for sources. That's why when I do streams like this, I put everything in front of the people who watch. You should never just believe what people are saying at face value. Ask for receipts. Ask for sources. Make sure that you aren't being lied to, because God knows so many people are trying to lie to you. If anyone has any questions for me now, I've gone over everything that I wanted to go over today.
This was it.
Yeah,
it's now
which is interesting.
time.
Entire careers have been ruined based on lives.
It's now time
we need
to take
be
questions.
Better than that. We need to rise above
that. This was too much. You name dropped like 18 people at the beginning of this.
This isn't just about Xanderhall. This is about so many people. Like, why is Xanderhall getting the most shit? ThoughtSlime should get just as much shit. FD Signifier should get just as much shit. All of the people that I have mentioned who have boosted this should get just as much shit, if not more, than Xanderhall, because they have much bigger platforms and they are held to less of an account for the things that they have done.
Give it like 10 more minutes max.
How long have I been aware of Izzy? Since February. But no one would listen to me. It took me almost a year to gain back faith in people. It took me being willing to say I fucked up, because I did fuck up. I said the things that I said in those clips. I fucked up. But it was the information, where it was coming from. The people on Kiwi Farms wanted the left to pick it up. And FD Signifier, ThoughtSlime, Kira Chats as well. Many leftist creators picked this up and ran with it and became useful idiots for the far right. And I wanted to put all this out because I wanted to redeem myself. This wasn't fair.
Wait, went to the wrong place. When the video catches up.
I got 130. Do I hear 135? 140? Do I hear 140? 135 going once.
It's so fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. You're such an idiot.
I don't know. I can't tell I don't think, in my personal opinion, I don't think that they were doing it on purpose. I think that the reason they were picking this stuff up was legitimately because they were lazy and it was easy to do.
I'm looking away
And
from the screen every
people
time I
are
need to fucking
so
block him. Fuck.
to jump on this shit. People already had a sour taste in their mouth about me. So any allegation that was put out at that time was believed at face value. Since the time back in February, I went to rehab. I started therapy. I've been completely sober. I've been working to build up the good faith that I have had with the community that I lost in that time
I want
period.
to kill myself. I need to pay attention to the game.
And putting all of this out here, this is about accountability. This is about transparency. About the stuff that I was dealing with, that I knew I was dealing with, that I didn't have the words to even put forward.
Okay, Duford, then Petalburg. Oh, no, Duford, then Slateport. Fuck. Okay, patience. Any more questions that you're going to answer? Anything?
Good catch, Maeve. I saw the bad empanada thing, and I couldn't grab it from the site, but Bad Empanada also spread Kiwi Farms misinformation about me. The lie that I didn't go to rehab, Bad Empanada propagated that. Originated from the Punish Nico account. And Bad Empanada picked it up after it made its way through Twitter. Beautiful Maeve in chat drove me to the rehab facility. Picked me up when I was ready to leave rehab. There are people who can easily verify that I went to rehab. This is what I meant by not wanting to talk about it. Yeah, like a reef in chat visited me at the rehab facility in Toronto. When I left rehab, I had a party, and Maeve was there. Arif was there. Velvet was there. Camel Spider was there. Catboy Collector was there. Like, so many of the people who are close to me flew in from multiple countries to make sure that I was okay. And it meant a lot to me. I have very good friends. But the Bad Empanada thing was an example of me not wanting to say that without bringing up the prerequisite sources. So I guess when I do the next stream, I'll put it all together, because I'm sure he's going to deny it. And then if I bring it up, he's going to deflect because he doesn't actually give a shit about the truth.
Uh-oh. He doesn't care about the truth.
He's still posting made up stuff like it doesn't matter. He's just
Damn, doesn't do anything.
he somehow
against
made me
stress.
being sexually assaulted into him, into a being about him. Like, why does he matter? He just feeds on attention. He's kind of
Like, I'm so curious. What is like Kuiman's like?
yeah. He said that all of my fans are spiritually Zionists.
There's no screenshots of it. I'm telling you, you can find people if you search for it. If you search for, what was it? Her name's Chloe. It was at Bob Posting was her at Bob Posting. You can find people talk about it, but you will never find the tweets. I've tried looking on KF. It's not on there. Only people.
Is that meme actually real? Where all internet communists are rich college kids? All of the successful ones seems to be yes. I was an internet communist for a while. I was not rich. But a lot of the successful ones are like college educated, come from wealthy, affluent backgrounds, et cetera, et cetera. It's all of the people who are like loser commies who have never done anything with their lives. They're the ones that like don't get any success, and they're the ones that are poor. Weird that.
Around at the time can attest to this. Okay, Sleepy remembers these tweets. I'm sure there are other trans people you can find who remember these tweets. I don't know why I remember them. I am not a trans.
Okay.
I did.
I think
Keffels
we're
and her
nearing
fans
the
are
end of this.
spiritually Zionists. They just make shit up and then get angry if you don't take their word for it after they've been proven lying 1,000 times consecutively. It's like, what does that even mean? Like,
This is the Keffels news.
I'm not very charitable, but I'm pretty sure he just meant Jews here, because the context here was about sexual assault. It wasn't about Israel-Palestine. So it really does feel like he just used Zionist as a fill-in word for Jews. I mean, yeah, no, but people are dragging me for that one. But this is like another thing. The far right are using a lot of people on the left as useful idiots, because they do the same thing, where they swap out the word Jew for Zionist, so they can get away with being anti-Semitic. And there's been a big issue with people on the far right infiltrating leftist organizations and leftist protests in order to try and recruit people. Like, I don't think it was, that's why I don't trust, yeah, no, the Twitter threads are fucked. Oh, man. Is there anything people would like addressed while I'm still talking about all this? I'll be honest, the last week has been fucking intense. Like, these have been, like, the hardest streams I've ever had to do. What did I have for dinner? I didn't have dinner.
No.
I woke up and I have been working on preparation for the stream since I woke up. And then
I forgot to use
I
repel.
went live. I ate breakfast and that was it. I wasn't doing good self-care. Yeah, I wasn't taking care of myself very well. But this was really important to me. What's the people comfy tweet? What? What's this?
Okay.
The online left will claim Vosh is sexist while defending this guy. Ha ha ha, this is the dumbest bitch alive.
One sec.
Yeah, it is really funny that like they claim they'll care about misogyny, but then they'll just be misogynist. They'll claim I'm ableist when here was another response to that same thing, by the way. Keffels loves making shit up as much as she loves pills. Like, my addiction has nothing to do. Like, being a recovering drug addict has absolutely nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, damn, that was a hell of a hit.
And when you make shots at people who are recovering drug addicts, you're basically signaling to everyone in your life struggling with addiction that they are irredeemable. That no matter what they do, that is going to be lingering over them for the rest of their lives. You're being a piece of shit when you do stuff like that.
You thought you could fucking hit me with Pursuit. You keep on thinking I'm going to pull out.
Is there more behind? I mean, yeah, there's always more stuff, but
Ah, damn. He actually got me that time.
I covered like everything that I need to. The only thing that I could have changed in the scope is how many people boosted Belle from Blair. You know, how many people
Wait, I
have
thought
spread
Pursuit only works if you're...
Because it was
Okay,
a lot
we're
of
fine.
people. There are more leftists. Actually, if I try and lay out all the leftist creators I know, there are more that spread it than less. Are addicts an oppressed class? What the fuck kind of question is that? Fucking go outside instead of reading books about
Go outside.
fucking... What the fuck kind of question is that? What the fuck do you mean are addicts an oppressed... The fuck? I don't even know what that question means.
Really?
Define oppressed class. What is an oppressed class? That's the first thing. Instead of just saying, is X an oppressed class? Does Bruno Mars is gay? Basically, that's basically what was just said. God.
Fucking try and speed run past this, and once we're in Mauville, we'll probably go out of this video and watch something else.
Actually, yeah, Contra and Lindsay Ellis. Oh, no. I don't like Contra has also done me wrong. I don't like
What
her.
has Contra
to be
done
honest,
to her?
She's kind of a fucking snake.
Oh my god. They all hate each other, dude.
I'll just like I'll be real. I know people are gonna like be unappreciative. I'll show you why. Like maybe
wanna know.
interpersonally she's nice. But this is from
is
ContraPoint
mayonnaise an
subreddit.
instrument? That's so funny, guys.
February 7th, after the clip from the Belle from Blair account was going around, ContraPoints tweeted and deleted this. Keffels is the best thing that ever happened to me.
Okay,
I'm
that's
so off
so
the hook.
fucking funny. Come on.
Well, people were sending so much vitriol towards me from a Kiwi Farms user spreading misinformation. That is how she reacted to it.
It's a fucking joke, dog.
At least
Come on.
Abigail Thorne, Philosophy Tube, actually reached out to me and wished me well on my recovery. But then the large trans YouTuber who's known for being a recovering drug addict didn't say a single fucking thing. So yeah, I think she's a piece of shit.
Chill.
I don't like her.
It's just a joke, dog.
Like, there's a lot of people who
I get why it's
won't
bothersome to
publicly
Keffels.
associate
It's
with
still-
me, who
I'm sorry.
interpersonally they're fine, and that's cool. I get it. I understand how far-right people spreading misinformation has tainted my reputation,
out some
but
tabs
I
here.
expected more from Natalie Wynn. She let me down.
She doesn't owe you anything.
And she's so big she can't fail, and she doesn't have to even think about it.
Oh man, your life is so hard. I'm sorry. That sounds so dismissive. She's had a rough time. Partly of her own doing. A good chunk of it's her own doing, but
That's been one of the
more normal now.
That's been one of the most frustrating things with all of this, with these big creators slandering me, is that they have such a large platform that none of them have to care. Like, hold on.
Okay, this is the last.
Here's what FD
point.
Signifier had to say on
Last point
Twitter.
we'll listen to.
Even though FD Signifier was spreading far-right misinfo about me. Hold on, I have to log on because I'm blocked. Okay, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. She owes me an apology, though. And then I'll move on. Keffels is trending on my feed. Keffels has 42k subs and 13k tweets about her. Oh wait, I just realized I have to log into a burner account because I can't see the whole thread.
Okay, I don't care.
But I want to show you how fucking ghoulish these people are.
There was like so much anticipation. There was so much anticipation there, and it was just nothing, dude. There was literally nothing in there. I can't take this anymore. It's time to burn everything down. That's literally the title of her stream. Bombshell new report on the Supreme Court's abortion leak. Uh-oh, something bad's happening. Let's see, is there anything else? All right, real quick, I'm going to put on the Pokemon music again. I'm going to run, I will look at the blood argument in just a second. I'm going to run downstairs, I'm going to pee. You guys can listen to the music and watch my Pokemon dance to it. All right. Okay, let's read the tweet super quick. How long is the video? Only 34 seconds. If you don't want people to compare Trump to Hitler, he should probably stop using phrases that are eerily similar to those that Hitler used. Trump says that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation. Let me hear it.
We got a lot of work to do. You know, when they let, I think the real number is 15, 16 million people into our country. When they do that, we got a lot of work to do. They're poisoning the blood of our country. That's what they've done. They poison mental institutions and prisons all over the world, not just in South America, not just the 3 or 4 countries that we think about, but all over the world. They're coming into our country from Africa, from Asia, all over the world. They're pouring into our country. Nobody's even looking at them. They just come in. The crime is going to be tremendous. We got a lot of...
I think Trump is too stupid to try and mimic Hitler. Plug members benefits? Yeah, I did that earlier. But I'll go ahead and do it again. We got some subscriptions not a couple of minutes or not a couple of hours ago, but I want to re-show you guys something right now. If you guys are were to become a paid member of YouTube, all right, not just subscribing, although that's appreciated, but if you subscribe through the membership program on YouTube or on Kick, look at the things that you can get. Look at this. Requests here. Look at this. Editor. Tron. Makes AI art, animations. All right. So if you guys want to get some AI art done, look at this. Taken from a video. And look, Tron, if you want, type in chat about this. Who is that, Tron? Who is the anime girl right there? What is this? Whoa, another anime girl. This is a cat, and it's turned into a dog. Based off of videos of his wife. Still image? Not anymore. All right. You want a logo? This guy has got logos for fucking days, okay? The irrelevant Giga Chad. Me wrestling Matt Walsh for some reason. So, become a member today, okay? What were we about to watch? One second. Let me see what this is.
Landscape rumbling loudly tonight after the explosive leak of a draft Supreme Court opinion overturning Roe versus Wade. Chief Justice John Roberts today confirming the draft was genuine, but calling the leak a breach of trust and ordering an investigation into who did it.
This
was
posted 2 days ago. This is old news.
Of Roe v. Wade has abortion opponents celebrating tonight while leaving abortion rights supporters angry and worried.
The leak of the decision overturning the right to an abortion in this country and the behind-the-scenes fight that led up to it is the subject of this fantastic new investigative piece in the New York Times. Reporters Jody Cantor and Adam Liptak explain how, quote, in overturning Roe, the court set aside more than precedent. It tested the boundaries of how cases are decided. And joining me now is Jody Cantor, the Pulitzer Prize-winning investigative reporter who helped break this story for the New York Times. Jody, it's a great piece, and there's a bunch of stuff in here I want to get to. I want to start with bringing people back to the timeline, which I had sort of forgotten a little bit until I read the piece today, which is basically that Mississippi wants Mississippi passes this law banning abortion to 15 weeks. They know it's frontally unconstitutional under the court's current jurisprudence, but they want to test it anyway, and they want to send it up to the court, and they petition the court, and then Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg dies. Amy Coney Barrett replaces her. Tell us about the dynamics in what we think of as a conference in that court about whether to take up the case, knowing how adjacent it is to Justice Ginsburg's death.
So one of the things that Adam Liptak and I found was that this was a real point of sensitivity for the court. You know, it's interesting. On the one hand, in our system of lifetime appointments, the passing of justices helps refresh the law. It's part of what moves the law along. But if the law changes too quickly after a justice dies, it can look like this is, actually Amy Coney Barrett wrote years ago in a law review article, it can look like this is about politics and power instead of law and reason. So there's this debate in early 2021 about whether to take up the case, not how to decide it, but whether to take it up at all. And it becomes a debate about timing. It's very clear that this new conservative supermajority has the votes to hear the case. They have the minimum of 4. In fact, initially they have 5. But there's disagreement about when to do it. Justices Alito, Gorsuch, and Thomas
24.
were very eager. They actually wanted to hear the case that term, the term before it was actually held. Whereas Justice Kavanaugh and Justice Barrett were a little reluctant. Justice Kavanaugh suggested a plan to relist it. In other words, to withhold from the public the court's decision to take the case. And actually, Justice Barrett made a really strong stand. She said to the others, if you try to take this case this term, I will change my vote from a grant, a yes, to a deny, a no. And then one of the biggest surprises of the reporting is that that is what she actually ended up doing. She opposed hearing this case.
And it's key here to just set the context here when you quote that law review article.
Damn.
Right?
The actual leak was what... Wait, hold on. Let me hear that again. That's actually crazy.
Kavanaugh suggested a plan to relist Gorsuch and Thomas there to take it up at all. And it becomes a debate about timing. It's very clear that this new conservative supermajority has the votes to hear the case. They have the minimum of 4. In fact, initially they have 5. But there's disagreement about when to do it. Justices Alito, Gorsuch, and Thomas were very eager. They actually wanted to hear the case that term, the term before it was actually held. Whereas Justice Kavanaugh and Justice Barrett were a little reluctant. Justice Kavanaugh suggested a plan to relist it. In other words, to withhold from the public the court's decision to take the case. And actually, Justice Barrett made a really strong stand. She said to the others, if you try to take this case this term, I will change my vote from a grant, a yes, to a deny, a no. And then one of the biggest surprises of the reporting is that that is what she actually ended up doing. She opposed hearing this case.
And it's key here to just set the context here when you quote that law review article, right? The perception from the outside is the anti-Roe justices are sitting around waiting for their colleague to die and then be replaced with a new person. So even before her body is in the ground, they can get to planning their long desired goal of overturning Roe. And I'm reading into things here that you didn't report. I'm saying this is what it looks like to me, is that Justice Barrett is like, that's going to look bad for me personally. Like, if we do this right away, she is objecting to it. But the most fascinating thing is that what Kavanaugh suggests, what they do is they decide to take the case and functionally deceive the public about doing so.
So he names some reasons. He says we're going to watch the lower court cases on abortion. You know, we're going to see what happens, et cetera, et cetera. But it does have the effect of distancing, creating the appearance of distance from Justice Ginsburg's death. And I agree with you that Justice Barrett is in a fascinating position, because remember that President Trump said that he was going to appoint justices who would automatically overturn Roe. She gets appointed. She is a favorite of abortion opponents. She has 7 children. You know, that is the way she's read in the public mind. So I think actually the fact that she voted against taking the case gives us a lot to think about in terms of the court and also about her. What is the meaning of her switching her vote?
Ultimately, you only need 4 votes. They take the case, and we all know that she ends up joining the majority, which was their gambit all along, that majority, that she would, in fact, join it. But just because it's a technical thing, but it's important to me because in some ways I think the top line of this reporting is that they basically decide they're going to take it in February. But the way they communicate to the public isn't in February, we're going to take this case. Instead, they relist it, meaning we haven't decided yet. And they keep doing that over and over again. They know they're taking it. But they are saying, well, we don't know, even though they know they took it 3 months after
Ginsburg died for 3 months after Barrett. So the public doesn't know that, but they know that, right?
I hear what you're saying, but I'm going to give you another interpretation of the facts. This is also introducing a delay that opens a window for persuasion, because what happens next is that, you know, there's this sort of funny period when they have the votes, but this is not publicly announced, and Chief Justice Roberts and Justice Breyer, a conservative and a liberal, both very drawn to consensus, neither of them interested in pursuing Dobbs, have this window for persuasion, and they try to convince the two newest justices not to take the case. Whether that affected Justice Barrett's decision, we can't totally say for sure, but we know that she ends up changing her vote. So the appearance point you make is a strong one, but you also have to ask what is happening strategically during this point, because we know that Justice Alito gets a little nervous and says to Justice Kavanaugh, "Is your vote firm?"
And on that strategy, so when we get to they take the case, they hear the arguments, they're drawing up the opinion, right? They have the 5 votes. For overturning Roe. Frontally, Mississippi has changed once the case gets taken. They say, we're actually not asking you to rule on this law. We want you to go all out at Roe. They go all out at Roe in oral arguments. It's like, do the whole thing. They've got 5 votes. There is an effort you report on by Breyer, basically, and Roberts to try to pull a justice away from that, to find some consensus position that upholds Mississippi law, which would radically pare back rights but not end Roe. What does the leak do to those efforts?
So that's another thing we're able to establish in this reporting. I cannot tell you who leaked that document. I can't tell you for sure what the motive is, but Adam and I can tell you the effect, which is that the leak cemented these votes. Part of the reason that the votes are secret is that justices do sometimes change their mind. They want that freedom. They need that freedom. History shows us that it's happened plenty of times with a lot of consequence. And so the leak interferes with that. It's hard to say what would have happened anyway. There isn't overwhelming evidence that, you know, 3-justice compromise that would have saved the right to abortion, you know, is on the cusp of becoming reality. We cannot say that. But we know that the deliberative process was at play, that there were efforts at persuasion, that Chief Justice only needed 1 vote to make his 15-week position work. And also, Justice Breyer was so interested in this that he considered joining this 15-week position, which would have been a symbolic move. And then the leak comes along, and those efforts become hopeless. And so part of what we need to remember about this decision is that it really does look like somebody did something really inappropriate and intended to interfere with the process in some way.
That reporting about the effect, which also was new. I mean, we just didn't know. We still don't know what happened, but the effect is pretty profound and pretty interesting. The whole piece is fantastic. Thank you, Jodi Kantor, for doing it. Thank you for coming on tonight.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, Chris.
Interesting. Okay. Let me see here.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. I was going to say it like it is. Artistic nudity, okay? That's what we're talking about. Now, for the longest time, we know that Twitch TV has pretty much been a softcore website with some rather risque material that shows up all the time, okay? And it always seems like it is a consistently escalating trend, right? We started off with, you know, a little bit of softcore, suggestive material. We went up to hot tub stuff. And now we're sitting at a point where I'm not even joking with you. We are now basically showing up topless onto streams. Now, you may not have known of the streamer Morkpie, but I'm actually adding a mosaic blur effect just because...
Jonathan Majors got a guilty verdict of assault and harassment towards his ex. Who is Jonathan Majors?
She's not wearing a shirt in this situation. Now, this was a live stream that has been going on Twitch TV for a little bit, and it's kind of been a new trend. The topless meta trend is what they say. So again, to understand, most people have been a little bit outraged by this because it's been a situation where we've asked Twitch, what are the standards? What are the rules, right? Normally, a video like this, a stream like this, would probably be more relegated to something like, I don't know, the Hub, so to speak, or any adult website, not Twitch TV, which has historically been known to be a gaming live streaming website. Now, obviously, in the last few years...
The thing that's so fucked up about the Twitch topless meta stuff is that the boo-hooing coming from the people who are doing the topless meta, like, oh, well, you just hate women, or the people defending them, oh, well, you're just a bunch of incels or whatever the fuck. It's just so stupid. It's so unbelievably stupid. Like, for them to pretend like they don't understand the actual problem. I'm tired of people like playing stupid. you know? Oh, well, why would you be mad? We're technically inside of the rules, and all we're doing is, you know, basically doing softcore porn on this website that is a, you know, primarily founded as a... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use fucking stun spore. I need to pay attention to the game at least 50%. They're like doing softcore porn on a site that you have to be 13 years old to sign up for. The age range, the regular age range, or the biggest age range of active users on Twitch is like young men aged 13 to what, 27 or some shit like that. And the only thing that you have to do in order to watch the videos, watch these streams of people doing softcore porn is like click through a thing that says, please confirm that you are 18, or the streamers, this audience is for, you know, graphic depictions of whatever the fuck. Like I had that on my stream, right? Because I say a lot of curse words. I talk about politics. So I had to put the little notification on there. In order to watch me, you have to recognize there are going to be adult themes talked about, right? And they're acting like this isn't like a... I would say that like the edgiest thing that I would say should be on a like video game website is probably like titty streamers. Yeah, they have big titties and they're on their streams and they're doing whatever. But like when you're jumping into hot tubs and you are, you know, nude from the waist up, and then you're exploiting which rules or how far you can go with it in order to do softcore porn, I don't know. That feels really weird, especially given the demographic of Twitch viewers, you know. 70% of its viewers are between 18 and 34 years old. According to Stream Scheme, the age split is as follows: 18 to 24, 36, 25 to 34, 32. Okay, that goes against every single thing that I've heard about the demographics of Twitch. I guess I'd have to see the recent reports.
Twitch has basically become a site where you can stream, even if you're not playing video games. You can be just chatting, you can be doing art, you can be making music, and that's all fine and dandy. But usually there's always like this limitation where people know that as long as you're not uploading softcore pornography or really anything of that nature, you got to keep things strictly in that PG-13 territory. There are mature broadcasts, but you know, even with platforms like YouTube where you can make mature content, you absolutely cannot upload sexually suggestive materials, right? Even on YouTube, there are rules. And even with YouTube, I know there's been situations very recently where people have been shaving their buttholes on stream, or not stream, but on video. And the reality of that is as long as on YouTube you haven't uploaded anything that is directly, you know, suggestive, then YouTube will let that stay on for educational purposes, which I've had my own disagreements with, but I understand that is like the hardline limitation. But with Twitch, now they're blending the rules and mixing in some of the most suggestive material inside their updated sexual content policy. And let's take a look at that. Updating our approach to sexual content and content classification labels. Oh boy, we have received consistent feedback from streamers that our current policies around content are confusing. Thank you! Yes, everyone is confused. People are wondering why certain streams get banned and why certain ones don't. We want streamers to feel confident in understanding our rules, so they're streamlining their policies. So what is the streamlined sexual content policy? To be effective, policies need to be easy to understand so that a streamer knows what is allowed on the site and what is not allowed on the site. Part of the confusion comes from the fact that there are currently 2 separate policies in the community guidelines that address this kind of content. There is also an additional section in the content classification guidelines that describes when a streamer needs to label their content as including sexual themes. Going forward, the suggestive content and explicit content policies will be consolidated into one policy. Bro, what is this, a US legal system? Why do we have multiple different points? Just make it simple. Thankfully, that's what they're going for. So let's see what's actually...
Hold on. You aren't aware of the infamous butt waxing video? You know what? Jackson Weaver, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not aware of the infamous butt waxing video.
Simple over here, okay? So we launched content classification labels back in June, and in recognition that some content that is allowed on our service may not be suitable for all audiences. We believe that accurate content labeling is key to helping viewers get the experience they expect. And now that we can enable appropriate labeling of this content using CCLs, we believe that some of the restrictions in our former policies are no longer required. So in addition to providing clarity, these updates will also reduce the risk of inconsistent enforcement, which has been a massive issue for Twitch, by the way. People are wondering, how do the rules apply for every creator? If it's not consistent, people are going to dog on it as they rightfully should. So we want to make sure the homepage, which is often the first page the viewers land on, is more aligned with viewer expectations. To address this, we're updating the criteria used for homepage recommendations. Streams that are labeled as including drug intoxication, so people doing like drinking streams, excessive tobacco use, obviously you understand that, violent and graphic depictions, gambling, and/or sexual themes will no longer be included in homepage recommendations shelves due to the visual nature of these topics. Stream labeled as including mature rated games and profanity will not be affected by this update unless a streamer is also selected one of the labels bolded above. All right, fair enough. So you can play like M-rated games. It's just these specific topics will never get recommended on the homepage. So what's changing with the new update? Some type of content that were prohibited will now be allowed on Twitch if appropriately labeled. Okay, so here's what's allowed now. Content that deliberately highlighted breasts, buttocks, and pelvic region, even when fully clothed. Streamers found it difficult to determine what was prohibited and what was allowed, and often evaluating whether or not a stream violated the portion of the policy was subjective. The former policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female-presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized. I am actually assuming this means people who do like body art. So back like, well, it still happens, but there are body art streamers where people basically show up naked, and the whole unintended point at times is to look at them naked, but since they're body painting, that is considered artistic in nature. But, you know, people find ways. Fictionalized, fully exposed to female-presenting breasts or genitals and buttocks regardless of gender, there is a thriving artist community on Twitch, and this policy was...
Bro, this was like the worst outcome that they could have possibly gotten. Like, a bunch of, like, horny artist people who are streamers finally being able to draw smut on stream. It was just instantly a bunch of fucking lolicon and shotacon and tentacle porn and furry people, like, just like insane shit, dude. Yeah, the Twitch... Was this the Twitch 9/11? Let me just fucking kill this dude. Jesus Christ, it takes forever to kill these dudes. I just want blood sports to fucking evolve.
Overly punitive and did not reflect the impact of the content. So this is a great point. This is the art section of Twitch, and there's a reason why it's all blurred, okay? That's because this is all filled with nudity across the board. Human nudity, fox nudity, alien nudity, furry nudity, every type of nudity at the moment. Because of this rule change, there have been so many people that have been experimenting with the artistic nudity that it is downright insane. To show you how little Twitch thought of this point, they don't even blur these thumbnails automatically. So you could be somebody that, again, even if you're not a kid, you're just an adult and you click on the art section, all of a sudden you're just blasted with NSFW imagery because of this new rule change. Like, if you're going to mark yourself as a mature stream, which you can, at least auto blur those thumbnails before you, like, you know, just plaster somebody's page with straight up NSFW material. So right here, they also allow body writing. So when they were doing like the hot tub streams and you could write like, you know, the simp's name on your body or whatever, that's there. Erotic dances that involve disrobing or disrobing gestures, such as strip teases.
I cannot believe they added that in.
Woo! Changes to popular dances. Popular dances such as twerking, grinding, and pole dancing are now allowed without a label. Previously, some dances were prohibited and others were allowed with a label. Enforcing on dances regardless of context meant our policies prohibited twerking at a wedding. Oh man, gotta shake that behind. Okay. The most important day of your life. Oh my god, why? Oh, hold on. Or taking a pole dancing exercise class. For example, the policy now takes context into consideration and only prohibits streaming inside of an adult entertainment establishment. So as long as you ain't pole dancing in a old strip club, you know, the vanilla unicorn from GTA 5, you should technically be allowed to do some erotic pole dances on Twitch. Which, may I remind you, this is a video gaming live streaming website, and now we're getting into pole position, okay? Insanity. So then they go with the updates to the content policy or artistic depictions of nudity allowed. Content with a focus on fictionalized
well, we do
body
have
parts,
a poll
regardless of
to
gender,
do
are
pole
allowed
dancing
with a
on.
sexual themes label. So I feel like anybody that wants to do, like, you know, furry hentai on Twitch, because it's fictionalized, obviously, you know, regardless of gender, I guess it's allowed, okay? But the acts, that's prohibited, okay? So you can draw full body parts, okay? You can draw 6-inch box cock. So what isn't allowed on Twitch, which was the most important thing to me, was obviously video games where the core focus is literally actually like the act itself. That's not okay, which makes sense. Users may not engage in simulated activity with other players in online games. So again, even with video gaming, they're not allowed. It's like the nudity aspect is totally okay. It's just the turning it into the act itself. That's where the problems kind of arise. And that's where Twitch is still putting a hardline stop on. Now, at the end of the day, the homepage seems like it's pretty cleared up, but if you're on the just chatting section, scroll down, and it's not hard to see that, some of the streams include some of these like topless streamers right now, and this is just par for the course. There's people who are taking advantage of it, and they're calling it a day. One of the actual streams over here, you can click on, and I'm not signed into Twitch, but to show you that there is actually no proper age gating going on, which can be an issue. The mature gauge gate is so laughably hilarious that literally it'll just plaster you with this disclaimer. Even if you're not signed in, you just click the start watching button, and you're in. Literally no more gate than this. Now, on the surface, I'm somebody that's like, okay, cool, less censorship, whatever. The thing about Twitch is there's no actual age gating, right? To give you an idea, Twitch is a website that is designed for the ages 13 and up. And from what I read with this policy, it's a policy where they basically said, listen, we're not going to be as filthy as like OnlyFans, for instance, just a little bit less dirty than it, okay? At the end of the day, this is designed to loosen up restrictions to allow for this kind of sexually suggestive content. Now, I have my own personal situations where like when you produce this kind of content, the viewers that you draw in are usually individuals that are lonely, that are just throwing up tons of cash all the time anyways. It almost feels a little bit predatory in my opinion, but that's a whole different situation. Going into the just chatting section now, it doesn't take a long scroll to find that there are streams that are literally just individuals in bikinis, quite literally shirtless at times, and that's pretty much what's expected after this policy change. Now, the age gating is the real issue personally for me, the fact that there are websites like OnlyFans, which will require you to use a credit or debit card, even to subscribe to like free tiers, and that's literally designed as a quick filter to sort of negate somebody that's under the age of 18 simply signing up for your website and seeing adult material. Now, it's not foolproof. Obviously, children have access to a debit card or a credit card, but the idea here is you try to do the best you possibly can. I don't expect Twitch or really any website to start taking identification cards, government-issued IDs, or passports in order to verify ages. That would be insane, and that also wouldn't be legal considering that some of these users are children. That said, on the other hand, I think for a lot of my Twitch...
Okay, that's a little... I got it. Let's go back to this.
Supreme Court of Texas.
We'll just start it over.
What is up? My name is Cleary, and today we are looking at Vosh. All right, this guy. So I've watched some of his stuff in the past. Like, overall, there are a lot of things I agree with him on. But, dude, some of the ways he handles certain topics just fucking infuriates me. And when it comes to talking about Republicans, that's one of them. So I am pretty solidly a Democrat. But, like, Vosh just habitually dehumanizes Republicans. And, like, yeah, turns them into these fucking monsters, dude. It's disgusting. So it's just, dude, I started watching this video. I was like, well, I try to watch through the whole thing to kind of, like, sort out my opinion on, like, what he said and stuff. To help myself be more concise. I had to stop only like 2 minutes in because I was already worked up. I was already fucking ready to go. So let's do this, dude. Vosh time, baby.
Let's do this, dude.
His intro's pretty awesome, by the way. I don't know why. I like the music.
Remember how in Texas there's been like a court injunction and then threats of prosecution from Ken Paxton, the Texas AG, with regards to whether or not a woman can get an abortion when the fetus inside of her is guaranteed to die anyway and might potentially threaten her health to not have an abortion? She fled Texas. Which is probably the smart move from her end.
See, that's fair. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I didn't read this. He's been able to get an abortion in Texas even though her fetus is a fatal condition and continuing the pregnancy threatens her future fertility. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Probably the right direction to take things. I'm not going to lie. I don't fault her fleeing Texas. Psychotic that this is happening, but Kate is
it's pretty
unable to get an
times
abortion in Texas even though her fetus has a fatal condition and continuing the pregnancy threatens her future fertility. Last week, a state court ruled in Kate's favor, but within hours, Texas AG Paxton asked the Supreme Court of Texas to block the order immediately. This past week of legal limbo has been hellish for Kate. Her health is on the line. She's been in and out of the emergency room and she couldn't...
By the way, don't get addicted to nicotine. It's really, really dumb. There's no fucking point.
Wait any longer. That's why judges and politicians should not be making healthcare decisions for pregnant people. True. That fetus could kill her. Yeah, also, if she gives birth to that fetus, assuming that it's alive when she gives birth to it, all it's going to do is, like, suffer for a few days, then die. Like, that's it. That's the life that this fetus gets, By letting it gestate, all you're really doing is giving it more brain development with which to experience suffering. Like, we're essentially creating an organic mass that literally, why do I exist? To suffer. Like, that is the only thing it can do.
Yeah, so far, like, I don't have a problem with what he's been saying.
It's like, pointless cruelty. It's monstrous. Yeah, their goal is only suffering.
And there it is. There it is. Their goal is only suffering.
Yeah, like I said earlier, one of the most important things to do if you want to like engage in politics, if you want to like ever change someone's fucking mind, the first thing you have to do is you have to understand why they believe the things that they do. Republicans, there are some that are very just cynical and do not give a fuck what happens to women. I mean, just look at the Nick Fuenteses of the world, right? Look at the people who are like the red pill types, who are like ultra conservative, women are to be seen, not heard types. Like, yeah, they might not give a fuck about the suffering of others, but I feel like your average fucking Republican is a very like normal human being. And when I say that, I mean, like, as a human being, they act as you would expect, right? Like, I know a lot of conservatives. They don't want people to suffer. They do feel empathy for people who are in situations that we would say, well, there's an obvious solution out of this. It's an abortion. But they also just like view the entire abortion debate completely differently. Now you can say, oh, well, it's irrational, or you can say this or that. But their reason isn't they just want the suffering of women, right? That's not the reason. And if you don't ever want to put in the reason or put in the work to understand the reason, then you're never going to be able to convince anyone to, change their opinion on something. You're never going to be able to speak to them in a way like, hey, this might be like a moral, conundrum for you, but for a lot of other people, it's not, right? And because it's so hotly debated, like, why are you like going to legislate into law based off of your morals what everyone else does, right? Like, there's all these like different things that you can talk to people in, different tactics you can use and different methods of convincing people to not believe a certain thing or to believe a certain thing. It like I said earlier, like one of the big, huge, unbelievably, I cannot believe I just walked myself into a double battle because I'm not paying attention. Fuck my life, guys. Oh. Okay. But one of the things that really irritates me about the Israel-Palestine conflict is that everyone truly understands the point of view that you'll get from from Palestinians, right? Wait, hold on. Mudshot this person. They're being they're being bombed on a regular basis. They're living in Gaza. It's super shitty. We all understand that feels really bad, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But nobody ever wants to understand where the Israelis are coming from, right? I've said this before. I really, really empathize with the Palestinians. I really do. There's got to be a lot of stuff that we can do here in the United States and that Israel can do to make their lives slightly less shitty, right? But that doesn't mean that the people in Israel don't have legitimate fucking reasons for being scared of Palestinians or of Hamas or, of wanting there to be, like an extreme level of security for, Israel from the West Bank and Gaza, right? And if you're not willing to understand that, then how are you ever going to convince someone who is like an ultra big, huge Zionist that Israel sometimes does bad things too? If you're just going to say, oh, well, they're bombing indiscriminately, there are obvious counters to that. Oh, they just want to genocide the Palestinians. There are obvious counters to that because that's not what their intention is. That's not what they actually want to do, right? So until you actually understand the other side, you can never, in any adequate way, counter it, criticize it, or change someone's mind from believing it.
To make it clear, he thinks Republicans' goals, their intentions, like the reason why they exist and advocate for the things they do is to make people suffer. Or at least that's how he talks.
Laws against abortion are and always have been about controlling women.
Okay, so no, they're just not, dude. Republicans so very obviously think that fetuses are like people. They're fucking humans already in their fucking heads. So like, yeah, if you get an abortion to them, you are killing somebody. Like, so it's so obvious. They're not like secretly going like, hey, that's just what we say, to make people like, try to side with us or whatever. But in reality, we just want people to suffer. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
That's not like some cringe lib, take or whatever. It's consistent with their behavior. They
No, it is. It is such a cringe lib take, dude.
Don't in any way, shape, or form subsidize or provide protections for mothers or children who have been birthed or like healthcare payments or anything.
They are bad about that shit. But once again, I think they honestly believe, like when it comes to fucking safety and shit, it seems like most of them do genuinely believe, like, wait, you don't fucking need that shit. Like, go out there. As long as you fucking work hard and shit, you'll be able to make it. Like, you don't need that crap. We don't need to be like putting our money into those systems. I disagree with that viewpoint. But dude, Vosh is acting like they're just like so ill-intentioned. They're not, dude.
And also, like, Vosh should know this. Like, when you are a Republican, there's different like locuses of control, right? So where do you think the control of your life is, right? Conservatives and liberals have very, very different locuses of control, right? The psychology of people on the right versus people on the left is completely different. And it's not, oh, well, one side actually cares about other people and the other side doesn't. It's they usually will see things through a much more what's like the word I want, like through a traditional or theological lens. They'll see things as either all the way right or all the way wrong. They'll see things as like things that are geared towards like individuals, right? You know, in regards to punishment, in regards to access to education, et cetera, as, you know, the correct way to do things, very punitive for individuals, right? Because they did something wrong, therefore they need to be punished. Like, you can look at the psychology of these things. You can read studies on these things. Vosh knows about them because I've heard him talk about them before. And it's a much more descriptive and accurate way of talking about the issues that we have with not understanding the other side. But it's so much easier. It's so much easier to just say that they're fucking evil, right? Which these people, like, they rail against that kind of thinking when it comes to the left. But like, the second that the conservatives on screen, it's like, yeah, well, he just wants to rape babies and kill people. And it's like, bro, is this where we're at right now?
Most Republicans probably truly believe the things they talk about.
Don't care about any of that. They only care about the very, very specific way in.
Oh, fuck off, ads. I don't need you right now. You are AIDS.
Really?
Preventing
You're
abortion
you're a
kind of forces
YouTuber
women
and you
into biological subservience.
That's right. They just want to enslave
Can't edit
women.
it out?
That is their goal. You are so very
Oh, I
right,
didn't
Vosh.
need to do
And they
that.
do it through not letting them kill, once again, what they believe is a human. So, when it comes to other women's rights things, yeah, Republicans can get kind of sketchy. I'll agree. When it comes to specifically abortion, though, I do not think their goal is to enslave women. I think their goal is to try to not let people kill the things they think of as humans. You know, the fetuses. That is their goal.
If a woman can get pregnant just like that by having sex, just, you know, sometimes birth control fails, sometimes the condom breaks, whatever, and that then guarantees a lifelong commitment to that child, it creates a world where women will always be effectively economic second-class citizens.
So I would agree to an extent. The second-class citizen thing, I'm just going to move past that one. But yeah, overall, I think it is good to like have abortion legal, and that's why like the fucking overturning Roe v. Wade thing. That was pretty fucking awful. But the thing is that's just how our fucking system works. It sounds like, and I would need to look more into this. From the just the basic knowledge I have about it, it sounds like Roe versus Wade. The verdict was kind of shaky, or like they came to a decision on like the foundation had cracks. Let's just say that. If you want to like reestablish that shit, fucking vote. Just vote for people that will get into office and push to make it so that like on a federal level, abortion is legal. That's the solution.
I'm honestly super interested in the right's take on this. The real one, not just the hyperbole.
The real one is they think they're actual babies. Fetuses are not fetuses to them. That is a life worth protecting. That is a human life.
Genuinely, like, you can take a look at the rhetoric they're employing. They just don't want any exceptions, because once you start making humanitarian exceptions, you carve them out. You know,
if you talk to the average conservative, you will make them instantly accept all sorts of different situations in which they are okay with abortion, right? My friend's dad, who, like, God bless him, he is a good human being, right? Good human being. He really does care about other people. He was just my like high school friend's dad, but like and I haven't seen him in months, maybe a year. I don't know, but like I haven't seen this guy in a long time. He would fucking pick me up in like fucking Oklahoma City. If I called him and said, "Hey, listen, I'm in a really tough spot," he would fucking drive at 3 a.m. for me, right? It has very little to do with them just being all sociopaths that want to control women, right? And I've had conversations with this guy, mega Trumper, right, about abortion, where he will get super heated, but then you bring up a specific case. Oh, a woman, she was raped. Her rapist shoved her face into the mud behind a dumpster, brutalized her, broke her facial bones, right? Broke her arm, took the arm out of the socket and raped her. And she got impregnated because she wasn't on the pill, because she was saving herself for her first husband. She was a virgin. And now she has to carry that baby. Even at that point, a lot of conservatives would say, okay, well, in that case, in the case of like rape, or in the case of incest, or in the case of, you know, a 12-year-old or some shit like that, you know, being raped and then, you know, they're pregnant, like it shouldn't have to be their entire life. A lot of conservatives, if not most conservatives, usually are like, okay, that we're not talking about that. We're talking about the majority of cases. They're not all just, you know, bottom-feeding scum that want to, you know, live in the, what is the Handmaid's Tale? Like, nobody wants to live in the Handmaid's Tale. You don't have to pretend they do.
In ways that undercut the law.
And when you tell your entire audience that they're all just a bunch of demons that don't, you know, they don't care about anything, they just want to make women suffer, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, then you'll never be able to get your audience to be able to push back on these things either, because what are they going to say? Oh, well, they're just evil, et cetera, et cetera. What's the point of even arguing?
They don't care, you know. Sometimes they delude themselves, but yeah, I don't think you're going to get a straight answer for the most.
They do care, dude. Republicans aren't fucking demons here on Earth to make everybody's lives worse. They're people that care about these issues, just like you care about the issues you advocate for. Stop dehumanizing them, please.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. This reminds me of the case in the Republic of Ireland in 2013, where a woman in Galway died while miscarrying. The entire case absolutely spurred on the pro-choice movement there, and the country voted overwhelmingly to legalize abortion in 2018. This shit radicalizes people.
That's good. Well, then, yeah, like, well, hopefully it does in our country too. That'd be cool. But yeah, like, hopefully, these cases like get people to go out there and push for better. You know, I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, it took a while in Ireland because it's like they're all like Catholics. I don't know. Keep in mind, like, as bad as it is, shit like this does so much to like negatively polarize women towards voting Dem.
And then overall, it's good, right? Wouldn't you say? I mean, like, you're utilitarian, right? So like overall, if these negative things lead to a largely positive outcome, then I guess let's just hope it actually does, right?
They're in, man. The majority of Americans, even in red states, want abortion rights to be protected, and even more so.
Wait, but that doesn't seem to be true because the representatives aren't doing that. Are you sure that's true? That most Republicans actually are for abortion, but the representatives just like are ignoring their base? Is that really what you're saying, Vosh?
Women, like, it's a huge shift, you know? Voting Republican, you mean? Yeah, they don't want to vote Republican because of this. Are most women pro-choice? Yes.
Wait, is that true? Oh God, no! I have to look it up. Seems like Gallup's a pretty solid one. Republicans' views on legality of abortion. Legal only under certain circumstances. Okay.
See, most Republicans are okay with it under certain circumstances.
That is actually a huge percentage that just wants it entirely illegal. Damn. It doesn't seem like Republicans do.
What? Legal only under certain. 66% legal only under certain circumstances. 2/3. 2/3.
It doesn't seem like Republicans do, according to Gallup. Independents, okay. Yeah, a lot of people are like, that's nice to see. Legal under certain circumstances. That is nice to see. But like overall legality, nah. Yeah, it seems like Republicans are not there. Whereas Democrats are damn, like way up there. But yeah, no, Vosh is just wrong. Republicans do not, yeah, that is not, they don't want to legalize abortion overall, it seems like. But, all right, dude.
Americans support for abortion protections. Remember,
hey, I just fucking looked that up. Yeah, let's do it.
The state of Kansas voted to keep the state
just
constitutional
do the research.
amendment
Just,
that
come on, keep going.
protected the right for abortion.
Keep going.
Like Kansas.
Kansas.
See, if he was saying something along the lines of, it seems like a lot of Republicans are for abortion under certain circumstances, according to Gallup poll, that would be correct. That's not what he's saying. He's just saying an overall, like, they're for abortion.
Kansas, you know? From Gallup.
Kansas.
A record high 69%. Nice. Say abortion should generally be legal in the first 3 months of the pregnancy. The prior high of 67% was recorded last May after the Supreme Court's Dobbs v. Jackson. Most Americans oppose abortions later in pregnancy, but the 37% saying it should be legal in the second 3 months of pregnancy and 22% in the last 3 months of pregnancy are the highest Gallup has found in trends in 1996. The number of people who don't believe it should be legal under any circumstances is like as low as it has ever been. You know,
it's still pretty high for Republicans, though. Hold on, let's go back to that. Yeah, 24%. Like that's still pretty fucking high. I don't know, dude.
1 in 4.
And I wish this went into a little more detail. Legal only under certain circumstances. Yeah, I wish that went into more detail. Well, I guess it kind of did. Like he was talking about, early on in the pregnancy, that would be like a specific circumstance where like it would be okay, or like for rape. I'm sure that's probably in there.
No. Did you see Ohio Republicans are trying to straight up ignore the vote to enshrine abortion rights in the state constitution? Yep. Remember, they tried to put a moratorium on amendments to their constitution, and then Republicans broke it in order to try to raise the threshold for a vote necessary to change things. And then the vote was put forward that they tried to stop but couldn't to remove abortion protections. But the issue 1 amendment, happened the way we wanted it to, and since then they've been trying to. Here we go. Even before the vote, some Republican legislators were already publicly exploring ways to undo or undercut its.
Okay. Oddish Merrill. I could get Volbeat or Illumise. God, I really hope I don't fucking get Illumise again. Fuck me. Or Volbeat, for that matter. But, like, is Surskit even good? I have a... Hold on. One second. I need to strategize for a second. Surskit evolves into... Ooh. Oh, is it actually a good Pokemon? Wait, where's Surskit's evolution? Am I fucking blind? Wait, what does Surskit evolve into? Yeah, that's what I thought I evolved into. So where is that in the fucking Emerald tier list? Am I just fucking blind, Gil? 1 second. It's not even on the tier list, bro. How do you have a Pokemon not even on a tier list to even put it in the worst tier? Huh, okay.
Protections. Vosh, you make them sound evil? Do I? It reminds me of how in Florida, there were referendums held on re-enfranchising felons and like raising the minimum wage. And like DeSantis and the GOP literally just ignored them. They literally were like, okay, yeah, the people want these laws and they're now like legal, but so let's just like cut under it, let's just undo it.
I still have so much trouble believing that representatives are usually pretty fucking good about sticking to the big general things that are based ones.
That's true.
I don't think representatives are going out there completely ignoring their fucking base. I mean, that's how you don't get reelected, dude. Do
you understand how unpopular this shit has to be for Republicans to be acting this way? Like, basically openly saying they can't win on the popular vote and just admitting they have to undercut, like, the results of referendums? I think one of the problems was that Roe was upheld in...
I feel like he is overestimating Republican support of abortion. I think he's way overestimating it.
Fairly shaky legal grounds. Oh, yeah, that...
And once again, like, specific circumstances, it's not very clear. Like, even what you were looking at, it's not very clear. Like, once again, it seems like a lot of Republicans would be on board with, like, if you're raped, yeah, you can get a fucking abortion. That shit's fucked up. Or if you're like a child still, if you're like a teenager or whatever, it's probably okay in their heads for you to get an abortion because that shit can be fucking life-ruining. Yeah, but once again, it didn't go into specifics about the under certain circumstances part of it. So, yeah, I feel like Bosch overall is, like, yeah, he is overestimating how much Republican support there is for abortion.
That is true. Roe v. Wade was always a bad Supreme Court precedent. Not morally bad, but the logic they used on right to privacy being the, like, constitutional wedge they were going to use, that was always legally shaky. And
yeah, and see, the confusing thing for me is I feel like there is a way to, like, tie it to the Constitution, like the right for abortion. I feel like there is a way, like, fuck, I don't know, dude. I need to do like more research, but I just I would have to think about it. Yeah, I would have to think about it. I feel like somewhere in the Constitution, there's got to be a thing that's like, hey, we should probably let people do what they want with their bodies, more or less. And we could tie it back to that pretty easily. I don't know though. If people haven't been able to do it, there's got to be a good reason. So I'm probably just being stupid. But I feel like there is a pretty easy, or no, not easy. Once again, it's probably really hard because it hasn't happened. But there's got to be a way to tie back, abortion rights back to the Constitution. There has to be.
Always pretty vulnerable. Yeah, there should have just been a flat-out clarification that legal rights do not apply to fetuses. Period. That would have been you could have easily done that with the available constitutional material. It was pretty dumb. But whatever.
Once again, dude, that was a huge case. If they couldn't find a super clear-cut way to do it like that, my guess would be it's because there isn't one. But
our Supreme Court jurisprudence is on pretty shaky grounds. So, even RBG had issue with it. Yeah.
And once again, guys, that's why go out, fucking vote. All right, that's the best thing you can do.
Obama campaigned on making Roe v. Wade law. Obama.
My mic is going fuzzy. What do you mean my mic is going fuzzy? Here. Yeah. What do you mean my mic is going fuzzy? Oh. Is that better? Marco, testing. Test. 1 second. Test. Okay, there we go.
Obama promised a lot of shit that didn't happen, huh? Would it be?
Well, yeah, all candidates do. It's really hard to get shit pushed through, dude. Our government is it's designed to not make super quick radical changes all the fucking time because that would create fucking chaos, dude. Yeah, it's usually really hard to push it through unless there's a general consensus, which there rarely ever is.
Possible to pass a federal law instead of changing the Constitution? I mean, you can, yeah, but federal law isn't as sturdy as Supreme Court jurisprudence. Well, it depends. I guess it depends on the specific issue. Ultimately, a federal law has to go through Congress and the Senate, and would they
I
be
just had
able
to
add
change the
amendments to
audio
Constitution for bodily
device.
rights? This is just my guess,
Twice.
but I'm locking it in.
Dude, yeah, before he even says anything, I feel like that would be insanely hard.
All right, name the oddish,
I'm
guys.
locking it in.
There's got to be easier fucking ways to go about it than making an entire new amendment. When's the last time we even did that, dude? 1992. Not that long ago, but I mean, it's been fucking 3, 4. Oh my god, I can't do math. No, it's been 3 decades. Yeah.
We will never again see another constitutional amendment. Not in our lifetimes. At least not unless there is some massive cataclysmic shift to the two-party dynamic. You need 3/4. It's 3/4, right, of the states to verify. There's no way. Absolutely
Overdose?
No way.
Yeah, it'd be
two-thirds?
really,
I thought
really
it was
hard. There's got to be an
3/4.
easier way.
2/3?
I agree with him on
yeah,
that.
3/4 of the states. 38 states. 38 of the states have to ratify it. I don't think it's going to happen. The last amendment was 1992, so I don't know. Yeah, but that was a different era, man. That was still during the neocon, neo-lib era.
And once again, it's been 3 decades. I don't. Oh god, now I want to. Okay, hold up. Has it really been that consistent?
Kusa? What is Kusa? Trunks.
So a lot of them got at the same time. 95, 04.
Maybe a couple of this segment. Maybe a couple. Well, actually, chat. People who have been here for a while. What are some segments that could be good if we cut it up? Probably parts of the Keffels thing. Kusa doubles up as weed in Japanese. Also laughter. Bad? Okay. Well, we won't do that one. I'm supposed to have a debate tonight. Or I'm possibly, let me be more clear on that. It's possible that I have a debate tonight on J-Stalk's stream. but I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
65, 68. Yeah, especially early on, we were definitely passing more amendments. But then between the 19th and 20th, it's like a, fucking 13-year gap. Oh, and the 21st. 51, 61, 64, 67, 71, 92. Okay, no, it's actually been decently consistent. Oddly consistent. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't realize we'd been passing amendments so consistently. Okay, huh. Until recently, that is. So that was like, fucking 10 years. Or not 10 years. Oh my god.
He did this a year ago, 835.
What's happening right now is a direct consequence
of
Republicans being in power. Don't get me wrong. You can hate Democrats. Do Democrats...
We'll start from
case, or the plastic
7
case,
minutes.
Right? There are going to be pictures of them. They're going to take a picture of that, and they're going to go, why, when I'm walking through the store with my kid, do we see stuff like this on the shelves? What is this, a sex shop? Not at my gas station. No, do you think they wouldn't do this? Anyone here think this is a joke or an exaggeration? Do you really think they wouldn't do this?
Kind of like
Kusa. That would be step number one. It's really, really, really difficult. They already do this, don't get me wrong, but like I'm talking Tucker Carlson segments. I'm talking like full-blown conservative coverage of this. You know, they're going to talk about how this is a form of grooming, why would you expose children to stuff like that? And the goal of this is going to be to try to push for public support for legislation against the legality of having condoms and other forms of topical, does anyone use spermicide? I've never heard of anyone using spermicide in the modern day and age, but
really?
Whatever, stuff like that, from being available in like regular stores. And then it would just be in the...
Bro, if you weren't using those Trojans with the spermicide already on them, I don't know what the fuck you were doing, dude. You were fucking playing with fire. What do you mean you've never heard of someone using fucking spermicide in the modern day? Fucking crazy.
The sex shops. And mind you, if we live in a world where the only place you can get contraception is by physically going to a sex shop, not a healthcare clinic or just a regular store, we've already lost. You know, this is effectively an unacceptable degree of inaccessibility right off the bat. There's no limit to, also that means people under 18 can't get condoms too, which is perfect for Republicans because they love impregnating their child brides. This is their goal. Okay? Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, why would they do this? Why would they want, like, well, what's the goal here? Like, this isn't economically or socially beneficial. No one's lives are better because of this. They want this because they hate you. It's because they're evil and they hate you. That's the only reason why, you know. They defy sociological analysis. They simply desire your suffering. That is it. That's the only thing that explains their behavior. You know, you can try.
There is no intention to learn a goddamn thing about the opposition. As long as you can call them a Nazi or, hello? Okay. Saw me from a long way away there. Triathlete. It's just like fucking crazy. It's like they lack any curiosity whatsoever. Why do people operate in this way? Why do people act like this? I just don't understand how you can be in the business of looking at politics and looking at news and looking at all of these things that we talk about on a regular basis and have like zero fucking curiosity as to why people think and act in the way that they do. It is one of the things that I've thought about the most since starting streaming. I think about it all the time. Why the fuck do these people act like this? Why the fuck do these people... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. I used leech seed again, didn't I? Fuck. Cool.
To understand their motivations is like trying to understand the motivations of a Captain Planet villain. You know, I'll drive an oil tanker out into the middle of the Atlantic, then blow it up so that we get oil to cover all the fish, you know? Okay, why? Because they're a Captain Planet villain. That's why. And because they're Republicans. And Captain Planet villains are all Republicans. So, you know, that also fits.
Jesus
Are you describing the GOP or your average Republican? I am describing the GOP right now. Republican voters are split between three categories in relation to this particular subject. First of all, you have the hardliners who are as morally reprehensible as the people they elect, okay? A good portion of Republican voters are just also that evil, you know? It's not like we live in a country where there are people who oppose interracial marriage, people who will kick out their LGBT children, if they ever come out. You know, people who will firebomb abortion clinics. These aren't elected officials doing this. These are Republican voters. So yeah, there are a lot of Republican voters that are just that evil. You know, there are Republican voters who are weak-minded, stupid, or otherwise easily swayed, and will just sort of follow the tide.
Oh
of
shit! I
whatever
wasn't paying
information they
attention.
consume. At the end of the day, you know, people care about what they're told to care about. If you're already watching Fox News every day, like they've got you by the hook. You know, I mean, like Tucker Carlson can go on there and say
can't
whatever,
believe
and
I
like your
survived.
political positions are just going to just be crafted into whatever mainstream Republican narrative they're trying to sell. I don't think these people are evil in the same way. Their outcomes are. I mean, they're still voting, but you know, I don't think they're doing it out of a malicious desire to see the degenerates suffer. I think it's just, I think a lot of people just follow the wave, basically. And then I think you have a decent number of Republicans who have like hook issues that like they're like single issue voters, and they care so much about some things that they're willing to make sacrifices on other things. Keep in mind, I think this was posted by SDL on Twitter, but there is not a single state in the entirety of the United States
wanted to broken
which
the run,
has
but it
more
would've
than
made it
30%
way
of
harder.
its constituency in favor of revoking Roe v. Wade. In every single state in the United States, Alabama, Mississippi, Idaho, in every single one, 70% or more. Yeah, here we go. This was Data for Progress, not SDL. But what is SDL if not Data for Progress? Look at that. Every state in the union, 70% or more, in favor of oh, sorry, this isn't the Roe v. Wade statistic. My apologies. This is a federal ban on abortion, which is not the same thing. My apologies. I mistook this graph for another. I think still something like 68%. I think that's the number that Elizabeth Warren gave when she was talking earlier. Something like 68, 69% of Americans are in favor of Roe v. Wade. This is on a federal ban for abortion. 72. She said 69. Nice. Just making sure. Look, whatever, you know, however you're parsing the numbers out here. The point is, most Americans, this isn't to their favor, you know. And there are, by the way, a lot of Republicans who vote Republican but are still like pro-choice.
62% of Americans say abortion should be legal in all or most cases. Little changed since before the court's decision. Draws more strong disapproval among Democrats than strong approval amongst Republicans. Damn. That's pretty brutal. I'm surprised it's this close.
Choice. In fact, the last, I think, 2021 Gallup poll showed something like 30 to 40% of Republican voters were either pro-choice or, you know, like they're okay with it sometimes. You know, they're not hardliner, like crazy ban all abortion types. The point that I'm getting at here is there are a lot of people who vote red who aren't like super crazy partisan on this issue. And I think a lot of that just comes down to these people thinking like, okay, well, maybe I don't support the revocation of Roe v. Wade, but, you know, something has to be done about.
Okay, I think we're good on that. Okay, let me see if J-Stock is doing anything where I can jump on there and...
You've set up for yourself.
I did that after. I threatened that after.
I mean, he wasn't swatted.
No.
So don't say that.
It was not after Xena. It was before.
Hold on.
Oh,
Even
shit,
if it
are they
was after,
arguing?
also.
I threatened
Like,
that.
Bro, does he have Xena and Irrelevant on arguing about Darius? Let's go. Drama time, guys.
Okay, hey guys. I'm talking to Relly right now in Discord. I just gotta set up the Discord thing so you can hear it. It's like,
Yeah,
it's just fucked from every direction.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be my Discord, not yours. I mean, I'll answer any questions that I can to the degree that I can and stuff. But
Is he alive, by the way?
oh, right now is like Darius. Yeah,
I just mean like from falling over. Is he good?
yeah, I think he's all right. He was in the bathroom, right, Darius? Yeah, he's in the bathroom. Okay, so
You don't. I mean, we don't have to talk about it. If you're gonna go live, you can hang out.
Comment
here.
in the Discord. Fuck off.
well, yeah. Either way, I kind of want to hang out in here.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
No, it's perfect.
Okay. I just realized that it might be
We might actually be able to have some more. I actually am totally on Vito's side as far as I didn't watch the entirety of the end because I was setting up my stream, but I think I'm totally on Vito's side on the anonymity thing. Obviously, as I am currently anonymous. and have
No,
slightly controversial.
I agree with both Lauren and Vito. Apparently, something came across like weird. I just thought it was retarded the way that Vito said that there was literally no reason whatsoever any person could ever, in any way, want less anonymity. And I was like, that's just retarded. There's so many reasons why. Where I was just like, yeah, you know what? I kind of agree. And then we just kind of sit there. I played so
like a stake in the system. So like obviously in crypto that's not a problem because so I hope I'll have time to stream, but I need to see how the stream's going. And then if the stream is still going well and I'm like working fine, then I'd probably think about face doxing. So yeah. Yeah, cool.
It's weird talking.
It's weird talking about feelings. Yeah, it's weird.
What?
I don't
Garbage
know.
that you said about Palestinians. Infinite.
This so I don't know. God damn it. I don't mind having Xena here for other stuff, but it's a little like it feels a little bit like it might be a little too far when there's active like court cases going on. So
Yeah, I mean, we won't have Darius in here at the same time. That's fine.
No court case involves me. The only involvement was me helping pay for attorneys. The only involvement was.
Oh, you guys are reverbing.
Echo.
I think
Do
it's
you
Xena.
have a headset, Xena, or headphones or
Yeah,
something?
the only court case. It's not my court case. It has no involvement with me. My name's not on there except for paying for the attorneys.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's a whole thing. I mean, technically, she's correct. Yes, the court case does not involve, or not technically, explicitly, she is correct. But it's like, it's tangential, that's for sure.
It's like saying
If
that
there's any part of it that we can just avoid talking about, if it's like a problem to either of them, right? We can just like avoid talking about that bit.
well,
I'm sure that's
there
a
isn't
problem.
there isn't anything that's not a problem to talk about.
Yeah.
There's there's a very big difference between a SWAT team and a police coming in to check about a noise complaint in a small apartment where a party's being thrown. Just very normal and very common.
Wait, so did you call the cops?
No, that's why it was brought up, and I'm being told from other people that you are literally saying that it was a noise complaint. But he wants to go and say that I swatted him because of course I've made my jokes and I said, "Nigga, I'll swat you," because he said you're being boring.
Wait, who are these people that are telling you that I said it was a noise complaint?
Well, one person.
You can DM it to me.
Didn't you?
Okay, I'll DM it to you so you know who said it was a noise complaint. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. That I didn't even know about, but until he brought it up. SWAT is completely different. On top of that, I mean, I've had noise complaints when my roommate just threw a Christmas-ish party or whatever she just threw. They came, well, it was regular security, but they came talking about we had to be quiet.
Just real quick, really, do you know what the cops did get called for? And can you share it?
Was it a noise complaint?
I know what they were called for. I'm not sure I should share.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Don't
Yeah,
share it. If you-
we can circle back to it after I've figured out like
Just
whether
to
or not the
confirm,
ethics
like
of it.
a bunch of armed police didn't like show up with rifles in your face or anything,
Correct.
right? Okay, that's fine. So it's just.
So yeah, I agree with the implication that calling it a swatting was retarded. I wouldn't call it a swatting. I mean, it is subjectively not a swatting.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, but yeah, well, we can.
Yeah, we
figured out the ethical implications of it all.
All right. I
think about it.
look forward to hearing what this could possibly be, but yeah, we don't have to talk about it now. So someone misused the police. We don't know what happened yet, Sognik, so we'll just wait to pass judgment, okay?
I mean, the police get called for noise complaints and similar things all the time. It would have to be something a lot worse than that.
Well, yeah, we don't know, so we should withhold judgment. But
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
probably
Damn.
not something
What
that
is
like
damage?
it was never. It seems like it's pretty clear it wasn't implied that there was like an active shooter or somebody being threatened or anything, right?
Yeah, I think the
they'd show
issue
up
is
with more
obviously
force.
Xena makes a lot of jokes,
Okay.
and most people don't know how to differentiate that
Well-
between like.
Already happened though.
Hold on though, Kelly.
Yeah, I know, but if you make the problem is Xena,
Are we
like
really
I
gonna say
understand.
that she's
I
fucking
understand.
meaning?
Talk about,
Really?
oh no, I don't think that of you. No, you're the most beautiful.
Okay, Xena, hold on. I just have to make it very clear that if you talk about swatting people and the cops show up, it's not weird or bad for them to say, "Hey, Xena swatted me." That is the implication. That's exactly what you've set up for
I
yourself.
did that after. I threatened that after.
I mean, he wasn't swatted.
No,
So don't say
Wasn't
that.
it was not after Xena. It was before.
Hold on, even if it was after, also.
I threatened
Like,
that. He said that this should happen 2 days ago. I just threatened this yesterday, so that's why I'm saying it just didn't make sense to me. But
I saw the clips from like 2 or 3 days ago from your stream, Xena.
He just said that stuff happened then. Mine just happened yesterday, early in the morning, because I stream till like 10 a.m.
Xena, who else who has our address would send police to our house?
I mean, if it was a noise complaint, we just
Can we?
Yeah, you gotta chill, Kelly.
Okay.
I'm not throwing a party.
What do you mean chill?
No.
I am chill.
Let them
Okay,
speak.
so I just answer the question, please. Who else would send police to our house who knows our address?
But wait, who else who could have done it multiple times before if you want to put the blame on me then? Because what is the point of that?
I don't know what you just said, so I'll ask the question again.
been a lot
Who
more-
else who knows our address would
been
send
going-
the police to our house?
Now, I don't know if you've noticed it going on lately, because I'm sure he's probably lied to you, but for the past almost a whole month, everything's actually been extremely positive between he and I. Through messages, at least, whether he's just lying to me, but it's been extremely positive. Now, when things were extremely toxic, had that happened, it would make more sense, is what I'm saying. It would make more sense for me to do that type of shit and be fucked up and constantly doing that, or hey, maybe
Who else who has our address?
multiple people. Do you know he
Multiple
recently
police.
doxed his own fucking address on his own stream by showing his Amazon list? It showed the address, by the way, with the apartment number. Just like he accidentally doxed my number.
Who else would send the police to our address?
Maybe
after saying that,
Could
they
be a
could be
fucking
anyone, really, couldn't it?
Yeah, it
That's the point,
could.
is what I'm saying. I get wanting to blame me all the time because what we've argued, but I haven't done that before.
No, you've also threatened it, Xena.
This man, especially while this man
Yeah,
sitting
and that's not good.
at the
You
same time,
shouldn't-
this man talking about coming to see me, right? Okay.
You shouldn't make joke threats.
Xena, I don't care how much you guys text each other. It doesn't matter. The fact is, police showed up, and you threatened to have the police show up.
No, I've threatened to SWAT. I didn't threaten police showing up. There's a difference between
No, that's the same fucking thing.
There's a
Wait,
big-
you know the
Oh,
SWAT are the
God,
police,
this
right?
is
Okay, no, it's actually way different.
SWAT team are a
autism.
different.
The thing is, I'm the only one
It's-
They are the police.
Can we not? I don't want to argue over this. Is
They're a specialist department.
Let me explain. They literally
That's
have
an arm of the police.
their shirts say SWAT. Their suits literally say SWAT, and they come.
if you call in something that they could send a SWAT team for, they could just send regular police. So it's hard to know.
It's like saying like a marshal isn't the police.
Okay, so the appropriate way now, not to give people ideas in the chat who might have seen the clip and got y'all's address, but the appropriate way to do it is, if you're going to send police or SWAT, is to say that you know for a fact someone is being held at gunpoint.
Oh, there's a bomb.
That's when they
Or
come
some
in.
crazy shit like
and
this,
they come in with armed weapons. You don't complain about what he say noise. That's a noise complaint, which a neighbor could have called the police and just made a
I
regular
guess
noise
so.
complaint.
Can someone
All right,
find a
somebody
link about
arguing or
the
somebody screaming,
swatting?
whatever he said on Kick or Keep could be a regular noise complaint. Now,
I just fucking cooked my Discord trying to change something. God damn it. Hold on, guys.
I don't want to give credit.
Discord audio is about to go out.
You could call and say that there's armed weapons in the house, and it could be a lot serious because they.
You fucking idiot.
Fuck, Discord's a piece of shit. Just give me a sec. Yeah, laugh, Joel.
I mean, it's incredibly loud inside of our house on typical days, way louder than we were that day. We blast music at 4 a.m. You want to know why? We're surrounded by college kids who do the same fucking thing. So we never once had a noise complaint in our entire time here, and we throw in ragers to 7 a.m. So the idea that coincidentally, now we all of a sudden get a noise complaint. On top of it, not only do we get a noise complaint, we get a noise complaint about somebody screaming, and the cops said that whoever called
doesn't look
knocked on
good
the door
for
and nobody
Xena.
did. So we know for a fact that whoever called the cops lied.
But wait,
so somebody
you
called the cops
understand-
and lied.
You understand
that called the cops about a noise
It doesn't look
none of our
good for
neighbors with a
Xena,
history
but
of
they
calling
also
noises,
don't have any
louder
proof.
noises, and lie on the phone.
Wait, okay, but again, if they knocked on the door, the cops would know then by simply asking questions. If it's, for example, out of county calls and things like that, they could, by the way, give you that information. I don't know if you know that, but they absolutely.
They did not seem concerned with it. They just came in. They were like, "Hey, we're doing our job. We got a call. What's going on?" And they're like, "We were told the person came through and knocked. So somebody called. They lied.
Right.
We have no history. So
if somebody's claiming you knocked, but it's calling from a Florida fucking like you're calling like you could call.
doesn't
911.
matter. We already know that you spoof your number. We already know you spoof your number.
You're not
You called
listening.
Darius through like 5 different numbers.
No, I call him off my number and
That's a lie. That's a lie. Why are you lying? I literally, Xena, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm one of the. Don't lie.
No, Relay. He knows I have. my
No,
so that's
no.
what I'm saying.
I have
You can
5
call
witnesses
911,
that saw you
can
calling
call
through
911.
several different numbers. I have
Show the
several
numbers.
witnesses.
Show the numbers. We can go
It's a
through that.
restricted number. You called through separate restricted numbers.
Can you call the police that way though? Because that's a different.
You could totally.
Also,
That's not-
yes, you
that's
can.
my-
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Yeah, of course.
But they would still be able to know the location.
Right,
of
they
the
would know the
number. They just wouldn't know the number.
They would know the location. If I star
Oh,
670, yes, star 670 is at multiple different numbers. By the way, that's a restricted number. That's just star 670. On top of that, even
I
calling
know that he would block the numbers, and you would call several times through separate.
I literally have
sources.
2 numbers on. I have 2 phone numbers. I do have 2 numbers. I call
So
them.
it was from 1 to 2.
He knows that. What do you mean? My numbers is not alt numbers. These are my numbers. Like the one number that's always been exposed, which whatever I barely use, but the number that he just doxed is a number I don't give anybody. I have 2 numbers on my line on my phone plan.
I'm not saying you don't have more than 2 numbers on your line. What I'm saying is that multiple calls came into his phone from multiple different numbers, and they were you. I have 5 different people
me.
that have
What are you
no
talking
stake.
about?
I have absolutely no stake in it. Half of them don't even know you, and they confirmed that
Then they
you
need
were
to
doing
confirm
this.
and show proof of that because every time
I'm
you
not going to name these random innocent
every
people.
time that we have
so you can
spoke on the
harass them.
phone,
Random
every time that
innocent
we have spoke
people.
on the phone, it has been through my number.
To my knowledge, that's true. That's because I've been every single time that you were calling on a restricted number, we were like, "That's fucking creepy and weird."
Restricted is not. Oh my god, restricted is star 67. By the way.
I know, and it's weird that you're calling through your restricted numbers after he's not picking up through when you don't restrict your number. That's fucking weird. That's
Yeah, I
stalker
feel like
behavior.
this
Don't do
is
that.
getting away
It's
from
not
the
me.
point of
It's
whether or not.
Well, it's not the point. That's Xena saying the call wouldn't have come from her number.
Very far away
Pick up the
from
fucking
the
phone.
point.
Pick up the fucking phone. He's done it to me. Are we gonna ignore that?
The thing that I feel like you're ignoring
You know,
is the
every day I
culpability that
wake
you have
up,
for calling the
every day I wake up, and I just remind myself, you know what? At least I'm not Darius IRL. At least I'm not Darius IRL, where I have to deal with this fucking crazy shit, where I have to deal with crazy women, where I have to deal with all this fucking insane shit on a regular goddamn basis. I'm so glad I am not Darius. I'm so glad I'm not Relly, being like a normal fucking person, and then having to live with someone that acts so fucking cringe all the fucking time, dude. I thank God every single day.
police because I'm like 95% sure you did it. There's just no fucking way.
That's fine. I don't care. I'm saying if I did, it's not going to be a fucking noise complaint. I'm sorry. If that's the case, then why wouldn't it be?
Because we would 100% try everything within our shit to pursue legal action. I would fucking pay for legal action against it. I would put all my money behind it. Like, yeah.
Did you ask the police for any information?
That's what I'm saying. You can literally get information.
They just said we got a call.
They would say if it was Scott County, though. That's the thing. That's how
You can
police
call
work.
from a restricted number. They don't automatically fucking. They don't trace your call if you call to the police.
Right now, bro. We're gonna do it now. Restricted number. Let's see if I can star 67 911. Hold on. Let me put on my camera.
Don't you fucking do it. Why would you do that?
What do you mean?
You're not supposed to call 911 for any reason.
Unless you have a reason for it.
Yeah.
Okay, you can call 911 and say it's a non-emergency and ask.
We can Google it.
You're not. You're literally not supposed to do that, Xena.
Yeah, don't
Just so you
do
know.
that, Xena,
You're
don't.
literally not. That is not what 911 is for.
Hey, blood sports is evolving.
Don't do it. We can. Yeah, we just Google it.
You can Google it, but it's going to say no. 911 is strictly for emergencies.
Yeah. No, I meant we can Google.
Yeah, it would be worse to be Irrelevant. Not because Irrelevant is a worse person. Because I think that Irrelevant's a really cool dude. Like the few times that we've interacted, he seems like a really just upstanding kind of character. But you're right. It would be worse to be Irrelevant in that situation because Darius has no self-awareness. So because he has no self-awareness, it's just going to be even worse forever for the person he's living with. Do I get rid of Headbutt?
Can you call 911 from a restricted number thing?
Yeah, we could just Google
The
that.
option in which you can call for emergency is by calling the city detentional center or dial the 10-digit phone number, which means the actual jail. So it's not a 911 call. Okay. 911 calls automatic. Yeah, they automatically ping your location. Okay.
Important. You can't block your call ID when calling 911 or 800 numbers. So that answered that fucking stupid ass argument. Holy shit.
Wait.
That was AIDS.
That doesn't mean that they instantly get your location.
It says all wireless provider signals and EMS.
Hold on. I am in a room full of fucking spurgs. Why do you think they ask you for where you are when you dial 911?
Your exact location, but it still determines your location as in your city. So they would be able to tell you that an out-of-city call.
That was my point originally, yeah. Like, it's not that they knew it was Xena. They just knew which state it would be coming from.
This is all assuming that she wasn't using something like Google Voice. Like, can any of these online services call 911?
Okay, this is now.
Hold on. What is Google? Hold on.
Google Voice is literally an alternative phone number.
But like, I don't know if you can call 911 through those or what.
All of these things have locations that the police can see. She's
Oh,
like some
and
hacker.
hold on. Someone also pointed out that there's no reason to believe that they actually called 911, right? Like they could have just called the police station and said, "Hey, it's a non-emergency noise complaint,"
Yeah, that's true. You normally call like
which you can block your number from.
Police station?
Yeah, if you just call like the normal line, I believe you can block your number from that.
All right, hold on. Let's try real quick. But I also
well, then you can just ask the police, like, was this a local call or was it a 911 call? Like, I don't know. It seems like we don't know any
either way,
information at
you can
all.
still pursue legal. Either way, if the police came to your house and came in your house, then you can still pursue legal whatever that you want to do, right? Hold on.
Anyway, this like it's there's probably no reason to even argue about this because there's just no way to know, right? You're just gonna have to wait for whatever like action the police take.
It doesn't let me dial, but it's not letting me make a dial.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I wish you hadn't tested it, but okay.
Jesus Christ! I
Shaking
cannot
your leg
believe
and
you
arguing more.
tested that. What an idiot!
Thank you for the raid, Destiny.
Does anyone know? This chat is unhinged, you guys.
True. Does anyone know who's in fitness? Does anyone know if changing your leg all day changes your BMR?
Why are you just derailing this convo, Lav?
I mean, does it keep you skinny?
Of course,
Not
Lav
keep you
comes
skinny,
in
but does
and
it like
tries
burn?
to
I mean, it
change
does,
the
yeah. Any
conversation
type of
to
fidgeting
hers.
movement burns calories.
It burns a decent amount.
Every
if you do
single
it like
fucking time. Every
Like,
single
is that what
time
your
she
niece
jumps into a
is?
fucking
That's why some
call.
babies and toddlers
Every
are
single
fatter than
fucking
others.
time she jumps into a call, she cucks the content to turn it into her. Now it might turn into content again because it's fucking Lav and she loves to lie about people and people like to argue with her about who she's lying about. But like, fuck me, she turns every conversation to her.
Isn't that what your NEAT is? Just like how many
Kinda
calories you burn just like
Yeah.
doing random bullshit?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sully
how'd you
finally
get-
got his host.
Kelly,
Good job. Holy shit, we started speaking at the same time. Calm down.
Xena, who let you into the chat earlier today?
What do you mean? I was asked by multiple people to join that chat. In fact, I was even asked to cover for Lav.
Who drove you in?
Of course,
I can't answer
Yeah,
this, by the
I'm
way, since I'm the only one who fucking
communicating with
knows.
this man behind
Alright.
I think you
If
should
I
have.
speak, I'm in big trouble.
Was it you?
I
Kelly?
know. No, I didn't drag him in, but I did know it was going to happen. It was probably Karantos, because the other producer people said it was them.
Oh shit.
Karantos probably just said it wasn't him because he didn't want to get the heat of it, which is fine.
Got
It wasn't me. But to be fair, we all knew about it, so none of us stopped it from happening. So we're slightly responsible.
This is a shameless level of content farming I would never stoop to, guys. This is
Yeah, that's why
That's
she's here right
crazy.
now.
He's,
Kelly,
Good, good.
do you have mod permissions in that server?
She does.
No,
I only
Kelly.
have mod. I'm not admin.
I mean, he
can you
himself
see
has
the
had
daughter
long,
server?
hour-long phone calls about how we should
No.
content farm and argue on stream sometimes for his views. I mean, we've had those conversations, so it's not like it was completely out of the normal when we've had those conversations.
Kelly, you should be able as a mod to see the audit log.
Someone will be able to. Like Destiny will be
Somebody
able to.
told me how to do it, and I couldn't see it. So
You go server settings, and then there should be an audit log on the left side.
I can't even see server settings. Where do I see server settings?
Holy shit, I have like 10,000 DMs right now.
I'm pretty sure I don't have it. Because like the basic stuff
you're
I have for like the
probably JSC,
server is
okay.
like leave server, privacy settings, notification settings. I have like invite rights and I can move people around, but I'm just like a mod, right? I'm not like a.
Hey, if you're gonna make it about yourself, at least be interesting. True.
Caronto says invite him to the call, JSD, okay?
Toronto says invite him? He would be in the server if he didn't leave it, and now he wants to be here for the drama? I don't know. I might just let Kelly talk shit about him and say it was him and not let him back in.
Not talking shit. It's like if I don't say it's Carantos, then one of the other producers take the fall, right? Which is shitty. Like
So
it
you
wasn't me.
gotta let him take the fall then.
And it wasn't the others. But I didn't say anything until the stream was over. Okay.
I didn't say anything except it was probably, almost certainly, definitely Carantos.
Until the stream was over. That was my point. I wasn't saying anything in DGG until the stream was over.
I can't even invite Carantos because he has me like blocked or I'm not his friend or something. So this fucking retard.
Sad.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Can I invite him? I'll try.
Is Darius alive? Let me check.
Let me see. Can I invite people?
Is she still having Darius's baby, or
Just real quick, guys, if you're watching this on my stream or Relly's stream, youtube.com/JSDLK live, okay? We need to get to 1,000 subscribers, okay? We need to get up to 1,000 subscribers. We're almost at 600. So if you just go hit that subscribe button, it's just a follow on YouTube. It's the equivalent, okay? Not asking for money.
did she end
Would
up
help me out a
getting
lot.
an
Thank you.
abortion?
I don't read the YouTube chat. If you want to harass me, you're gonna. Actually, I do kind of read the YouTube chat now because it shows up on the stream. But before, I did not. Fuck YouTube chatters.
Kelly doesn't mean that. Kelly loves all of our YouTube chatters.
I hate everyone equally.
Well, I heard that she was
think he's in the
pregnant
bathroom
while
puking
she
his
was
guts out.
dating.
Why does he just like don't give him the jack
What's his
bottle
name?
when he's on stream? Yeah.
You should take his phone away when he's that drunk.
Oh, his phone too, maybe.
He's like a
Jesus.
detriment.
Yeah, he got really drunk really fast.
Because it's
Always
like
surprises me.
Or was it just a
if you
troll? That's
think,
all
right,
I don't keep up with them.
Even if you think that Xena did whatever, like she just got her phone number leaked, right? That's shitty as well. So it's like no one's really winning in this scenario, right? It sucks.
And then on
There's
top of that,
no-
like
no
girls that have
winners,
this
only
whole
losers.
social and everything, like why didn't I dox that? Which was what I was saying earlier, which I could have been a bitch and done all of that.
Jesus, the Lauren Lav arc is continuing.
That's not an argument, Xena, that you didn't
what
dox.
is
It's just not.
Him
It doesn't
doxing my
matter.
shit when I could have been a bitch and doxed him right back, yeah.
Did he? Yeah, that's fucked up that he doxed your phone number.
did dox
Sorry
me.
that happened.
Yeah.
To be fair though, that's because he's a retard, not because he's malicious.
He literally made up a lie again after I have an audio which we recorded where he
I couldn't even
admitted
watch
what
the
actually
Destiny
happened and
content
how
farming
I
done.
unlocked the door with the fucking butter
It was
knife.
so fucking
and then
annoying, I
Kicker
couldn't do
Keep
it.
just tried to lie again and said I came at him with the butter knife.
I have all that whole VOD sitting here,
Obviously, I
and
paid for his lawyer,
go
so
look
I have
at
the
it.
full discovery, and I have the actual complaint too, where he even admits to the cops I didn't chase him with no fucking knife, and that's in the discovery as well.
Okay, Xena, we both know that he did that because if you get a charge in Las Vegas, you're going back to prison.
I wouldn't have gotten the charge, and I wouldn't have gotten the charge if I'd have turned over the fucking.
Nah, this is really gross that you're using this against him.
Yeah,
It's really disgusting.
We
Actually,
I
we
cannot
all
keep up
were
with all
there
this.
putting
He just
our head
fucking
together
tried
to
to
try
say
and
he could
avoid
throw
you
me under
going
the
back
bus.
to prison. It doesn't like when we were there figuring out ways to avoid you to go to prison, and then you're like throwing his testimony against him. That's really disgusting.
That's
He sat there and
pretty
lied
bad.
on me.
Go off.
So what he did was disgusting because he lied on me.
No,
again.
I cannot fathom how you're making the comparison between him making a statement that is avoiding you going back to prison with you making him making a statement on a public platform where there's only social repercussions. Obviously, he's going to be making specific arguments to the cops that avoid you going back to prison. But when we're making arguments on like a public platform where you can be held socially accountable for your stuff, yes, he's obviously going to
Turn
tell the
over
real
my
story.
phone and turn over certain things, and I chose not to, even though I was in handcuffs, and I could have saved my goddamn selves by showing that shit that you
You
seen.
and
in
I
YouTube.
both
It's
know
all
if
about-
you showed any of that shit, you're both going to prison.
Oh shit!
Yes.
I have six
You
different-
can't do. That's not how it works.
Dude, no.
You're on probation.
Yeah, like Xena, I'll defend you from you getting lied about, but Relly's right about this, okay? Like I haven't heard
Bro,
anything
this
from
is
Relly
so
that's a lie
rough.
here.
I don't know any of the lore.
No, bro.
Am I screaming? Whoops.
Through my mic.
Instead, I I was
said
sitting there
that
like a
was
dumbass
painful.
crying. The only reason he chose to speak up was because of Danny. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget the fact that even though they
Wait,
kept
so but you're now acknowledging that he did do that.
So then, yeah, you're acknowledging that when Danny proposed an idea that would prevent you from going to prison, Darius went along with it. And I was there for that back end of portion of that, and I saw the cogs get put together when Danny proposed that idea. I saw the cogs get put together in Darius's mind when he realized that he could avoid you going back to prison with that. I saw it. The issue was Darius isn't smart. Nobody's ever claimed he was smart. And then Danny came up with a smart plan, and then Darius fell in line with that smart plan.
So
That's
then
what happened.
why does he get on the phone at some points and act like what you just said, and then at some points get on the phone and then act like he was manipulated into it and fuck me and oh, I wasn't trying to cover for you, you're just a stupid bitch, and then call again and then apologize. Well, what is that then?
What are you saying? What did you just say?
The assumption which you just made up, like that you just came with, that the whole plan, right? That he did something good for me, right?
Yes.
Whereas if he gets on the phone, he'll act like that's not what happened and that, oh, he was just trying to get a smaller charge. And that he didn't give a fuck what happened to me. Those are conversations we've had. And then he'll sometimes, when he wants to be sweet, have conversations and act like, oh, he didn't want anything bad to happen to me and he'd rather it be him. Like, what am I to believe at this point then?
Well, I think that guy's a fucking retard for talking to you at all. So, like, let's start there. I think it's incredibly weird that he's talking to you in any capacity at all. You know, the last conversations I
Can
had
you
with
imagine
was about
being
how
this
neither one
roommate,
of you
being
guys should ever
irrelevant,
talk
and
to each
having to
other
defend
again.
your
You
roommate
guys should
like
cut
this?
contact.
said for a
And then for the
couple
most part, I haven't
months,
messaged you
never
since
again.
then. All right, you know my opinion on that. So like you're asking me like what my opinion on that. He shouldn't be talking to you. He shouldn't be saying anything to you.
Okay, one, you said a couple months. On
Was
top
that
of
my
that, too,
computer
you
or
keep
his?
talking about take the fall as if he didn't do shit his goddamn self. That's
No,
the
I think he did do shit, and I've
did shit.
criticized him for
He
his
did shit, and I'm tired of it being pointed as though I did something that he took a fall for when that's not what the fuck happened.
Well, you know, just
God, I
because you
wish I
guys
knew
both
more about
did
the lore
something doesn't
here.
mean
Holy
that
shit.
He didn't take he objectively took the fall for it. Like he was the only person who went to jail. When you guys both, even in that admission, you guys both did something. He was the only one in jail. He objectively took the fall for it.
I mean, you didn't really have a choice, right? He either had to stick
Oh,
with the
gotcha.
original plea, or he had to say it was like a false
J-Stock.
call.
Correct.
Like he didn't. It's like it was
JSTLK.
one or the other. So it's not like he did it for completely altruistic reasons, though.
I agree. It's not like he instigated the initial call or whatever, but the initial call was instigated. It didn't like. It's not like that came out of nowhere.
I wouldn't leave the fucking room.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I don't know why you're talking about that like it's a win. If you're not leaving, if you're not leaving a room when he's trying to get you, yes, it is.
Goblin.
Not in the sense of him making up lies saying I chased him with the butter knife. That's what I'm talking about. There's a big difference from me not leaving the room, which resulted in everything, versus suddenly now I chased him with the butter knife when I had
Somebody
a real
not
knife.
get somebody
Oh,
not
Karantos is
getting
there.
out of your space when you want them out of your space.
Right, that's
and
valid, but that's different from chasing someone with a weapon. Okay?
I can't speak to the validity of you chasing him with a weapon. I can only speak to the damages that I personally saw.
What is she
as a
on
result
parole
of
for?
You trying to unlock the door.
It's just what I did with it, yes.
Yes. Which was kind of scary. I wish I had taken a picture. I really do. Fuck, I
and then
genuinely I
that's not
regret
true.
it.
No, he threw my shit at that door as well.
That wouldn't have. No, that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about the fact that you fucked up the door lock.
Oh, the lock marks, yeah.
Yeah, because you cut it up trying to get into it with a butter knife. That is kind of scary. That the lock on that door is fucked because you were etching into it with a butter knife to try and turn it. Kind of a scary thing.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Xena
maybe
told
she
me
didn't
this
have
is
a
what
fork or
happened, right?
something.
Yeah, but I have no
Helpful, Karantos.
I have no problem admitting I did that. And then that's when I was screaming about my shit being in the room and then he threw my shit all around.
Yeah, I listen.
Bro,
if you hear me criticizing that guy, ask Danny. I cooked that guy from top to bottom.
I know. I'm not saying you don't.
I just can't imagine living such a fucking dysfunctional fucking life and having such dysfunctional fucking relationships and having that all be aired out online. Can anybody else imagine living like this? The coalition of the willing is happening for real. We'll check back in with them in a second. It will lead an international coalition of 10 navies against the Houthis in Yemen. Uh-oh. Looks like the Houthis chose to have other people raise their sons and daughters. Jesus Christ.
Our military should not be mistaken for a cable news gabfest show. We don't care what you look like. We don't care who you voted for, who you worship, what you worship, who you love. It doesn't matter if your dad left you millions when he died or if you knew who your...
I don't know what this audio is. It said that my OBS disconnected. Are we back?
We have been honed into a machine of lethal moving parts that you would be wise to avoid if you know what's good for you. We will not be intimidated. We will not back down. We've seen war. We don't want war. But if you want war with the United States of America, there's one thing I can promise you, so help me God. Someone else will raise your sons and daughters.
What is this video, dude? Bro, what is this fucking video? I keep my mental illnesses and dysfunction to my sleep schedule and therapy couch. I mean, like, I'll tell people that I have ADHD, but like, I don't feel like I have that dysfunctional of a life, or I certainly don't have that dysfunctional of a relationship. Like, I don't. Have I ever had a dysfunctional? I guess like the end of my last relationship was dysfunctional through no fault of my own. But oh my god, fucking Pokenab, Jesus Christ. I just can't imagine living like that. You know, like the more people that I see like in this space or in real life leading lives like this, it just makes me, God, it gives me anxiety just fucking thinking about it, dude. Like, Jesus. This is every day for them. Oh, that's right. It's just muted. Nope. Wrong.
That's nasty. Number two.
Dude, Krantos, how many hours have you streamed this week? This month? How many hours have you streamed? Do you even work anymore? Or did you get this fucking contract and you just stop streaming?
No, Jason.
Hold on, let me look. I'm looking it up. I'm just gonna look it up. Stream charts.
I already got
You
mentioned.
don't
Wait, hold on,
need to, because you already did that before. You know how.
Hold on, I'll just look it up. I'll just look it up, Kelly.
Days ago.
51 hours in the past 30 days, Krantos. You took the money and you retired, eh?
Every day. That's like almost 2 hours every day.
You
do it for 2 hours every day.
do you I stream like 4 hours a day on my average, buddy. It's fucking over for you.
Cares about this? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, true.
This is not...
I care about it.
No, Kelly.
You
I have
moved away from the
important.
Kelly, what's gonna happen when he gets kicked off kick or keep and 10% of Somalia's GDP disappears? Think about the Somalians, okay?
No, it's cringe. They still stop. I have something important to say. Something that everybody needs to hear. Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Sabaton, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to farm more money. You know what I'm saying? Kick.com/Karantos. You already know. Also, Jay Stillick, your life.
I respect the shamelessness, okay?
Jay Stillick, this is what
I
you
respect
do.
it.
Hold on. Jay Stillick, this is what you do. You go online and you get the fucking rats that miss fucking Steve being live, and you just talk to them for hours. Like,
Yeah, why didn't you do that?
life possible.
Hang on a
The
minute. I'm not
niggas
a
hate
rat.
me. Fucking, it's easy. Come on.
Hello.
It's very easy.
The fuck?
It is very easy.
Why are you calling me a rat? Hello.
I'm not fucking talking about you. I'm talking about the people that are watching. Are you a viewer of Jason?
No, you don't understand, Krantos. It's all about Kelly, okay? It's all about Kelly.
Rude.
Karantos, your blood pressure scares me. You talk like you have like hot dog blood pressure.
If somebody can translate that, because I told you no habla inglés, I don't know what she meant by that. So if somebody can translate it, I'll be very grateful to you. But listen, don't pocket watch, Jay Stillick. I might throw you a couple of dollars, you know what I mean? If you tell me who fucking pulled Xena and I think it was Kelly, do you agree with me? Say yes, you get $100 right now.
No, I'm good. It was definitely Krantos. Relly's on it, though.
See, really? That's why niggas stand by each other, man. I'll tell you.
True.
Also, why
I
are
refuse to
people
be
worried about
blamed
my
for
heart?
everything, bro?
I'm obviously
Jesus.
never
I don't
going
understand the
anywhere,
hot dog
and that's
thing.
just the facts.
What?
I don't know what that
How
was
long did this
related to.
How long was this relationship good? Because it feels like it's been bad for like 7 months.
Like 2 weeks.
That's
Well,
crazy. I like. Why are you guys so hung up on each other? What is the deal? Is it like? Is
Bro.
it mostly for attention?
Anne of War is in the waiting
Well,
room, bro.
considering we mostly interact privately, I wouldn't even say that.
That's scary. When was the last time that you guys like had sex?
Well, in Vegas, obviously, I haven't seen him. I don't have sex with other people, although.
Are they still
You guys
dating?
aren't still together, are you?
No.
Okay.
If you guys enjoy the content, please go ahead and sub on YouTube or throw me a couple subs on Kick if you want to monetize it for me. Thanks very much, guys.
it is best not to.
There are things that are said privately that I'm not going to disclose, but obviously people have different opinions.
Wait,
and
no, fucking disclose them right now. What? Like,
Wait, hold on,
Alexander,
I'm looking at a
What?
Alexander. I'm looking at a pinned message in your chat, and you say Darius took the fall for you, and now you're pretending like he actually did the thing
Kratos,
based on
you
him
just
falling
cucked-
on
you
the
just-
sword.
You just cucked content. She's telling us what.
She's literally about to start leaking shit, and you're asking about random garbage.
How can I make this?
Carantos, hold on. Carantos, he didn't pin that. He didn't pin that message. No, because
I didn't.
he knows that we
No, it
obviously
is
both
Anna. I
did
can
fucked
see
up
it right
shit
now.
at
I'm
that
in the
time,
Discord.
which I'm not disagreeing with. My issue and why I turn up so much and why this shit bothers me so much is because there's too much.
What do I
it's
want? What do I
been
want
there's
to
been this
start?
narrative that I did something and he was covering, not that we both did something. And then yeah, sure, I guess he took the majority of it, like Relay said. So no, he didn't pin that. Because he
I
absolutely.
mean, I didn't pin the message, but I agree with the message that Darius took the fall for it, and you're acting like the manner in which he spoke to the police when he
rest of
took
the
the
message-
fall
wait,
for it
the
was
message-
the
Okay.
truth.
The full message is that he
We're
took
gonna
the fall
try
for
it.
something I only did and he didn't do anything at all. That's what the message was that was pinned, by the way. That he didn't do anything at all.
No, the message says Darius took the fall for you, and now you're pretending like he actually did the thing.
That person chats in my shit all the time making claims that I'm the one that attacked Darius.
Okay,
and he
I'm
doesn't-
talking about this one message.
So
I'm
that's
talking
that
about
message.
this pinned
I
message.
mean, in
Also,
reality,
Samanat
wasn't it
is
like
inside of the
it was either
general
both of them were
waiting
going to
channel, and they
jail
wanna
or
collect
only
all-
Darius was going to jail?
Kelly, Relly was literally talking.
Went to jail, right? Yeah, because like they're both shouting over
I
each
fucking
other.
hate
It's like,
Kelly
No,
so much.
Relly was just talking.
For you,
Samanat wants to be dragged in because they want to.
Xena's just talking. She can't like her mic
Dude.
is cutting out.
Oh my goodness.
Both
Okay,
been to jail so often. Do you know how easy it is to never go to
That was
jail?
the
I
first time Darius has been in jail. I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy. Is that true?
Why do you think? Darius
yeah,
has
no,
been-
Darius has never been to jail.
I don't know. Probably because
Legally white.
All right, guys. I think we're this call's getting pretty big. We might have to start doing some votes to kick or keep, okay? I'm just saying. If we can't all be civil.
I don't know
talk.
if I can.
Trying to make money off of this drama.
I will not.
It's disgusting.
Actually, kill yourself.
I will not stop trying. Don't forget to sub. Okay, hold on. Who do I drag out, Relly? You get to name one person, but it's not Kelly. No, but who do I drag out? I'm not adding more people to this call. Yeah, you name who we're dragging out, Relly. You were the winner.
The winner of what?
Earlier.
Wait, do we want to keep the? Bro, you got me on some content shit right now, bro. I can't do it, bro. I can't pick who gets dragged out.
Okay, all right. We're putting this Samanant guy in.
I think I gotta.
I don't know who this person is. Samanant, you're in.
Producer guy.
Okay.
They
Hey,
said they
Siri?
wanted some words. Yeah.
What's up? I'm Q's head producer Q. You're not about to like blame any of us for like dragging Cena up.
Come on.
The truth comes out.
Oh my god,
it's
this is
not gonna be
disgusting.
James, it's not gonna be Nicholas, it's not gonna
This
be
is
Kelly. Those
actually
are the
disgusting.
perms.
This is actually disgusting. Hold on, Pete. Listen, I understand Kelly. She's a snowbody demon. You know what I mean? Like, these things happen. You gotta be a real nigga right now. I know you're fucking from Belgium and shit, but you gotta be a real nigga. Stand 10 toes, bro. Now say that again.
Yeah, I'm being fucking real, bro.
Oh,
like you're
bro.
blaming
Damn it.
us for this shit. It was all
I'm not blaming
you,
anybody.
and
I didn't say nobody's name. I
know
didn't
it
say
was
nobody's
all
name.
you.
I didn't say nobody's name.
You
I didn't
fucking
say
know
nobody's
it
name.
was all you. Yeah.
What are you talking about? It was all me. What are you talking about?
Dude,
What are
like
you talking about?
letting
There
love
we go.
in. That was me. That was me.
Really, guys? 0 subs on Kick so far tonight for this great content? Are you guys fucking kidding me?
What are you doing, bro? Like,
Anonymous, where are you at? I got an anonymous donator. I need you right now. 5 gifted at least.
Admitted to letting Lav in, man. They already
He admitted to letting Lav in, but now we want to believe him about like he let Lav in, he let Zeta in too. Listen,
I don't know enough about this situation to jump into this,
then bitch
unfortunately.
on this fucking goddamn fucking shit.
Nah, see, that was me, and I'll freely admit to it, and that was
The
funny
lab
as
cells
shit,
were
you know?
rioting, okay.
The lab
Wait,
stuff was
is
a W. It was
Darius
probably the
in
best
jail
content you had the whole
currently,
night.
right now?
Karantos.
Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys like farmer clips, farmer content. I just had to come in here and like put shit straight. Like,
Yeah. It was definitely Karantos. We got it. Thanks, buddy.
take care, boys.
Have a good one.
Ain't no real niggas in the crew. That's all I'm finding out today. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck me, bruh.
You don't even understand, Karantos. Kelly is your strongest soldier, and you just called her a snow bunny demon.
Just asked me to do it, and I would have done it, but no, you did it, and it's
Listen,
your problem,
listen,
not mine.
listen. We could have divided the goddamn blame, so then nobody gets the goddamn fucking AOE,
Where do I get
whatever
rock
the fuck it's.
smash?
Are
Is
you
it from this
kidding
guy?
me? They
No.
blame me for everything that happens every time.
Oh my god! Don't play the victim. That's snow bunny tactic. That's your snow bunny E ability.
No,
you know we don't do
they
that.
do. They blame me for everything.
Like
I
agree
got
with
it the
you.
wrong way. It's my fault.
And they also say you do everything for the show, so like you get it on both ends.
Yeah, I complain about that as well. Obviously, I don't do
No, but
that
I'm just
much.
saying, like,
Jesus.
there's pros and cons with it. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking floating in the air. They just hear Bobby and they're like, this guy should fucking die. That's all they fucking say. Which, by the way, I want to repeat this for the 1 billionth time. DGG hate is literally the fucking trashiest level of fucking hate because these niggas is so passionate, but they don't even want to give you that +1 viewer for being a hate watcher. Like these niggas, like I hate this nigga so much, I'm not even gonna give him the fucking viewership. It's so useless.
They'll literally go live just to restream your shit so you don't get viewers. Actually,
True. Like these niggas is satanic with it. It's like literally you get zero benefit from it. So
to be fair though, not for Karantos. They don't hate you, Karantos. You gotta reach the Hassan level.
Bro, stop. I mean, listen, I become a 50k Andy, then the fucking hate is gonna be like infinitely more. But at that point, I won't notice it amongst all the goddamn W's in chat. You know what I'm saying? But right now, there's like 1 W to like 1,000 fucking kill yourselves, and they rarely come in.
I mean, they were losing their mind. They were losing their mind because my computer froze and I was stuck on Discord for 5 minutes. They're like, bitch, leave. And I'm like, my computer's fucking a fucking toaster. I can't leave. And
Who asked about any of this, though? I'm
screaming
confused.
at me.
Oh,
Because
when you oh yeah,
we're
oh my god,
talking
Kelly, that
about
was disgusting.
BGG,
Kelly, that was
and
fucking
then
brain dead. Kelly,
Hold on.
My
Let me put the channel status in here.
in the shit. They're like, no, reset the timer. No! There's a fucking
Literally,
reason.
the others in the producer chat all said this. It wasn't even my suggestion.
And I disagreed with all of them.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Where? Show us the proof.
Okay, show
bitch.
me where I
don't see
agreed.
none.
Yeah, okay, show me where I agreed. How about that?
All right, so we just moved the goalposts, have
No,
we?
hold on. When somebody
Interesting.
when somebody gives you a like a non-answer or you don't get an answer out of them, you just assume that they agree. No, you assume that they don't agree, which I
No,
don't
it's
fucking
just
agree with that
stupid as fuck to have the goddamn timer start before the
No, it
intros have
ain't.
even started.
No, it ain't. No, it
yeah,
ain't.
it is.
You'll sub if I let the rally stuff continue? I think we kind of solved a lot of that stuff, did we not?
That's how I plan it. That's literally my planning. I always tell
Why?
Steve used to fucking
Are you
wait till
done
the fucking
throwing up, Lav?
That's brain dead.
No,
What?
it ain't, because like
Yeah,
the first
it
one, I
is.
Oh yeah, I see. Lav was sick.
Oh, you go argue
Bro,
with
Rod
someone
used
and
to kick
cankle
people.
more
No,
than I don't
Rod
know.
used to kick out people before they even fucking got to a topic. At least I give people a topic for like 10, 15 minutes.
Where do I
Anyway,
get the
that's not
fucking
the only
rock
reason
smash
why I
from?
was in there, for fuck's sakes. I went in there to like check Navari was meant
Do
to.
I already have it?
All right.
His computer had died and she needed to change up the password to get into
Where do I get
We
rock smash? Does
literally
anybody know?
don't care
I
anymore
can't
about
remember.
kick or keep, guys. We were on to this whole other thing.
For long. It's just like a
I
froze, for fuck's sake.
Pete, you're
about 5 seconds.
a real nigga.
Okay, fuck it.
Kick 'em.
You guys can go have that conversation down there, okay? Relly, are we done on the Xena stuff, or did you want to keep talking about it?
I mean,
It wasn't about
it
me. I was just
happens
bringing up other
organically.
things.
What did you say, Relly? I didn't hear you.
if it happens organically or whatever, I'm not gonna.
Okay. All
What
right.
the fuck just happened?
I don't want to hear you guys bicker about what happened on Kick or Keep. I wanted to know if these guys were done or not.
Childless and unmarried and living.
Everybody's going to assault Karantos.
Move me out.
Wait, I went to move Karantos back in, and he left. Tell Karantos to rejoin. Because you guys were arguing about it, Kelly, and I said stop.
You can literally message me if you think that I'm unable to listen to words. It wasn't me that
I
was
could.
arguing anyway.
It took me 5 seconds to move you guys back out and back in. Karantos just left. I wasn't banning him from the server. He can come back. God.
He'll be back.
He's
He has
such a
something to
whiny
say.
baby.
Okay,
I hate
so-
Karantos too. Holy
Views
fuck.
Streaming World of Warcraft and being quiet, but damn, is it way more chill than all of this?
Yeah, true. I mean,
Anyone else want to advertise their stream?
I'm not streaming.
I'm streaming, and I'm cool. You should
50125. Well, send me the link in Discord so that I can actually.
W.
No.
Okay, so where we left off with the Xena stuff was
Well, just link me whoever's
that, hey, it was,
channel it is.
I think we got to the point where we accepted that Darius did take the fall for this, okay? And that he made decisions. No, he did have a choice.
No, he didn't. It was either both of them are going to jail or only Darius was going to jail.
No, it was either...
Yeah, it was.
No, Xena was going to jail with a much higher probability because she'd violated her parole.
I mean, it is worse that Xena would go to jail, sure, but they were either both going to...
I don't think Darius was going to jail. I watched everything on those streams. Unless there's video evidence of something I didn't see, I don't think Darius was going to jail.
Pause. One, let's get this straight. One, I'm not on parole. I was on probation. Two, I only had 3 months of probation left. I already spoke to my lawyers, and no, the cause would have been I would have just simply have had my first strike. So I did get that cleared up. I actually can go get arrested right now and not have that much at stake, especially now that I have 46 days left. Yeah, I talk to my lawyers every day because I've been going through some other shit I had to handle because of the injunction that was put on me that got thrown out because I went to court for that and got that thrown out. So no, there was no higher probable cause of me going or being arrested. At the time, did we think that? Possibly, sure, but no, that wasn't the case.
Wait.
And it's not parole. There's a big difference between
Even if
parole
we-
and
I know,
probation.
she's like
Let's
bragging
stop
about
right
her
there.
like
Not the
legal
same fucking
status
thing.
as if it's
Let's
something
stop
to
right
brag
there.
about.
You, in that statement, admitted that we all thought that there was a fair chance, and even so, I'll disagree. I think
I'm agreeing right there,
100%
Riley. Yeah.
there was
I'm
a
just
high
no. I'm agreeing,
So-
Riley. I'm just
well-
saying I'm sick of people randomly saying parole. I'm not on parole. That's all I'm clearing up. What you just said, yes, I agree. Obviously, we all thought there was a higher chance that maybe I would have
and
been.
so,
in
and
parole.
therefore
rough
he
smash.
did
In.
specific actions that were in line with you not going back to prison, which was the assumption we all thought was going to happen.
Yeah, which wouldn't have been the case, but yes.
I disagree. That
Oh, thanks for the sub, Matrix user.
Is because I had to talk to my probation officer after everything had happened anyway because I was in handcuffs and I was in custody. I hadn't been arrested, but I was in custody. Basically, I would have been put back on the ankle monitor for the remainder of my time had I caught a new case. I would have been on a home confinement for the remainder of my time.
Under your understanding at the time, Xena, did you think
From what
it
Judge
was
Scully
jail
said.
before you had that clarification?
What happened?
Before that clarification, were you under the impression?
Okay, 5 hours, 1 minute.
So soy. Stop doing that.
Well, no.
Please.
Hold on. Wait. It's okay if they go, but if we've gone for like minutes and there are like 4 people talking over each other the whole time, somebody has to mute them. They have to chill a little bit. It's just like
Okay,
at
I
some
didn't
point it's
know
not
that they
fun.
were talking over each
Yeah,
other.
they were talking
I
over each
didn't know
other.
that.
It was like for
didn't
minutes. It was
sound
the
like
same.
that. Okay, that's fair. Whatever. We're not doing an episode for the next 2 weeks, by the way, because it's Christmas and New Year's, and nobody's gonna fucking show up. People want to go have fun. You know what I mean?
All right.
So we're not gonna do episodes for those 2 weeks.
Okay.
Also, one more thing.
Yep.
Cause I smell pussy, and I gotta address this. You know what I mean? I smell some fish in the sea.
Okay.
Aiden, aka Juden, right, was the one who fucking started everything. Like he's the one who like came at you, but you're not attacking his faith. Most of the niggas that are in that Aiden loyals community are non-Muslim. Most of the niggas that probably fucking like the fucking mod with the gun and all those fucking other weirdos, right? Most of them are non-Muslim. Matter of fact, if you go to their fucking Aiden loyals goddamn
Why am I
page,
being linked
it's
to this?
literally a whole bunch of Christians versus a whole bunch of Muslims. It's all like a mess.
Jesus Christ.
You didn't fucking go at their shit. You just fucking decided to hyper focus on the Muslims when it was a Jew ass nigga. I don't know. That sounded crazy. Listen, I don't got no problem with Jews. But when it was a Jew ass nigga who fucking initiated the whole thing, and it was a whole bunch of non-Muslims that were fucking doxing and threatening to kill you. Why not keep the same energy to the fucking Jews and to the other fucking Christian weirdos.
Who are the,
That's what I
who are
want.
the Jews in his community?
The fucking Aiden, the biggest Jew.
Aiden isn't. He
Jew.
doesn't know any. I don't. He's even done his like bar mitzvah or whatever.
Oh, he did it. He actually spoke about it. He did it.
I don't believe that. I don't think so. That motherfucker barely speaks English. There's no way he learned a second language for this fucking shit. I don't believe it. Okay,
I don't think I have time to watch this.
Most of the fucking.
The only thing Jewish about fucking Aiden Ross is his bank account. Okay, I do not believe this guy. Okay, with an audience full of fucking 10-year-olds. Okay, there's no part of this guy that is like worshiping the fucking Jewish faith. Okay, no shot. I don't.
I'm not saying
it.
that. I'm not saying that he's a hardcore like practicer.
He's like Jewish in ethnicity. Okay, that doesn't even count religiously. What am I supposed to make fun of him for? You have curly hair?
No. I'm just saying you could keep the same fucking energy because he's going to take offense to it. And at the end of the day, that's what you aim to
I already made it. No, he doesn't. Because one,
he does.
No, he doesn't. I made a Jewish joke the last time we spoke. I said, I think you're a nice guy. I think you're a real human, even though you're Jewish. And I left, and you just said, oh, and he didn't give a fuck. You know why? Because online, Jewish people don't give a fuck if you make jokes about them. Nobody cares. You guys think they do, but they don't. But as soon as you start making fun of Muslims,
Hold on a second. There is a complete difference between, like you're not human because you're Jewish, like this softest fucking this versus, oh, you're a suicide bomber. Oh, you're this, playing off all the fucking stereotypes that you could think of, right?
What? Okay, tell me, what are the Jewish stereotypes I need to play off of? Tell me.
You know all the fucking
Tell me a couple.
And by the way, okay, hold on. I'll take
You understand there's a difference between how these people integrate the religion into their life. There's one Jewish state and it's a democracy. There's like fucking 60 Muslim ones and they're all theocracies. The way that you guys run your shit is way fucking different. You can't pretend that it's the same. Most Jewish people don't even fucking give a fuck about their religion. The whole founding of Israel was secular fucking Jews. What am I gonna make fun of fucking Aiden Ross for about Jewish religion shit? Please tell me. Give me a joke. Give me one, please. Go.
Wait, hold on. Let me understand this first of all before I get into that. You're telling me that you cannot even fucking make Jew jokes because most Jews don't give a fuck. They don't care. You could literally
what do you want me to do? Make a Passover joke? Ask me if he ran out of fucking candles for his Hanukkah shit? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say?
Wait, can I call out the hypocrisy? Because the same fucking people that cry discrimination, anti-Semitism, racism, all that fucking garbage. You're telling me those people don't take offense to anything? Telling me those people are like just.
We're not talking. Hold on. You just ran those goalposts. We're not talking. Do people take offense to anything? We're talking about making jokes. There's a difference between saying like, "Well, you're a suicide." There's a difference between saying like, there's a difference between saying like, "Oh, you're a Muslim suicide bomber," and then someone else going like, "Oh, well, I think your entire country should be wiped off the fucking face of the earth." Those are two totally different things. One is a joke and one isn't. These are two different things.
No, hold on. No, first of all, you took it there when you're talking about I think your whole fucking country should be wiped off of the face of the planet. First of all, Aiden Ross is fucking American. Second of all, I didn't tell you to fucking just say, let's fucking destroy Israel, even though generally you would probably make the same jokes if it was a Muslim country going through the same shit. You would. Let's not act like you wouldn't.
I would make the jokes for any country. Okay, wait, real quick on one. Who's been canceled? Who's been canceled for telling Jewish jokes? Has this happened? Ever?
Oh my God. No shot you fucking believe
Can you give me one example?
Canceled over saying the softest shit.
No. Hold on. Let me rephrase my question. I'm going to say this question one more time because it's not you didn't hear me. Has anybody been canceled for telling anti-Jew jokes?
Has anybody been canceled over fucking shitting on Jews comedically? I'm sure
there's been hold on.
Yes.
Now that's a different. That was very tricky. So you said, has anybody been canceled for shitting on Jews? Let me try that one more time. Has anybody been canceled for making Jewish jokes?
Didn't I plant some berries at the beginning of stream?
I'm sure there's been.
There we go. Okay. Gotcha.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Just because I can't. Wait, hold on. How did you get me though? Just because
because you're telling me that this problem is so obvious and so ubiquitous and so transparently horrible in all society, and I ask you for a single person that's happening, you can't think of one.
Okay, we'll raid into Rally because I have to end stream. All right, I love you guys. It's been fun. All right, but we're raiding into Rally. Love you guys very much. Catch you guys next time.